just in case, we've got some new pyro pups. This is what Nihlister looks like. She's a two-headed dragon mech waifu from Nikkei. One of my favorite, well, my favorite gacha game. One of my favorite games. My all-time favorite gacha game. And we're starting off strong. We're still pretty early on into this build. But I've got 11 years of cosplay crafting under my belt. I've won awards doing it. I compete and do all kinds of crazy cosplay stuff. So I know a lot. I'm very knowledgeable. And if you have any advice on how to make something, or are curious about how I make stuff, or how I would make something, I'm always open to answering your questions. So actually, let me put my cup down so I can... No, I won't. Yeah, I will. Just so I have a hand free to do stuff. We're starting off strong with the dragon cannons. And if you look closely, you can see there's an inner gun inside of the shell that looks like the actual dragon. You can see the barrel in like the middle of the mouth. So we're building those inner guns first. So there's another image of Nihlister because the game uses 2D art.
By the time you're done, you're going to be carrying 30 extra pounds of costume.
It depends. I'm trying to keep it as lightweight as possible. This is her shooting pose. So this is the very back of those dragon cannons, as seen from behind. So last time on Arts and Crafts, we did the top half of the inner cannon. It looks like this. I haven't glued it together yet, but it's kind of this shape. It's this shape up top inside the little pointy triangle thing. So now we're going to work our way down. I still have the pieces, but I just didn't bother putting them together. Now, I'm not gluing these together just yet, and I probably won't be able to glue on stream because, long story short, I use contact cement to glue these together. I did that at my parents' house because where I currently live, I'm in a basement, bad ventilation, and contact cement is highly toxic and you should not be breathing that in. Even if I had a window open, it's not much for a basement window for ventilation. So I figured I would at least show you guys what the next step would be. I'm just not going to be able to stream it. So next step before attaching all these pieces together is dremeling, sanding this. So a Dremel is a handheld rotary tool.
Man, watching Cinder doing crafting make me want to do some crafting, but I got nothing to craft. Cinder 6 cry.
That's okay. You can always find cute little projects. Just like on Google. Easy crafts. Maybe you like a video game specific character or what have you. Something that interests you. So, the main reason why I'm unable to Dremel on stream is because the rotary drum on a Dremel, or on a rotary sander, a Dremel is just like the specific brand of this rotary sander, but it's just easier to call it a Dremel.
Any word on the heels you ordered?
I checked and they're
said they were still in shipping. Hope they come.
It's been over a month stuck.
Can be stressful waiting
in
for a package.
Florida. I think they're like stuck in Orlando or something like that. But it sucks because I really wanted to work on the shoes. But you can see that some of these pieces don't exactly line up, human error, and some of the edges could use a little bit of cleaning up from the complicated cuts that are on here. So I use the Dremel to just sand the edges perfectly smooth and get everything in line. And if I had these glued together into place, it'd be much harder without nicking the smooth surface with the rotary tool. So there's actually two different kinds of size Dremel bits. I actually might be able to show you. I wasn't able to find new ones. I literally have like a whole kit. Here, look at this. Like I've got a whole toolbox. It's a little dirty because Papa Wolf and I both share it. Oh, okay, there is a small bit on there. I thought we'd lost it. So I bought a new one, but that's okay. This is a Dremel. That's what it looks like. So you turn it on, and it's got this little sanding drum that spins around. This is the smaller one. And these are the bigger ones. So you can see the size difference in those. So the smaller drum bit is easier to get into smaller crevices, and the bigger ones are just for taking off more foam. But if you look at these, all of the bits that I have right now, you also are gonna want the little mandrels. I got one for these small drums because I thought Papa Wolf ended up losing this bit at one point because it went flying in the garage. And I guess he had found it at some point, but we thought maybe we should get an extra one just in case. But I don't know if you guys can see this. There's a lot of texture. It's very bumpy. And that means it is a low grit sandpaper.
Are you planning on using dry ice to give the heads a smoking effect?
No, that is very dangerous. I'm using a safe fog machine that is compact and used for photography. But yeah, so the higher the grit, the rougher the surface of the sandpaper will be. And the higher the grit, the smoother. Yeah, the finer it will be. Yeah, exactly. So because I'm using high density foam, I already have a nice smooth finish, and I don't want to use this really low grit sanding drum to chew up the foam even more. So I got 240 and 120 grits sanding drums. So I can just pop this little drum off and put these on, and it'll be much finer of a sand to just even out the sides of the foam. Flat Nun, holy shit! Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Welcome. And the I can't even fucking speak. Holy shit! Thank you for the 10 tier 3s. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's so generous. Holy moly. But yeah, so just to get started on smoothing it down. I wasn't sure which grit. I actually don't know what grits these are. Let me see if they say on the inside maybe. No, they don't say. But these are so rough. Like, look at all the texture. Hell no. So yeah, gonna put this back. Just kind of showing you what I wasn't gonna show you guys this, but like, it's just like so gross and dirty. So this is old. All right. So if you get a Dremel kit that comes with all the bits, you'll also get these little stone grinding bits that are different sizes. These are for like cutting. These are very sharp when they're rotating at high speeds. And then these are for buffing. So there's a bunch of like different bits that you can play with. These are the smaller ones again. I didn't find any of these at the hardware store. I think Home Depot. I don't remember where we were. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to get some more of these online because I do want the smaller ones. And then there's different bits for different things. Now you guys know a little bit more about Dremels. Yeah. Great for metalwork too. Yeah, they're super handy. But they cause a lot of dust. So you want to wear a face mask, a dust mask, and eye protection. Because sometimes these bits, if they're not locked in properly, they can go flying, depending on what you're dremeling. If a little shard of metal, like you said, you're working with metal, that goes into your eye, that's not going to be good. And there's been so many videos of people filming the aftermath of using a rotary tool and the safety glasses they wore that have some kind of thing lodged into the glasses that literally protected their eyes from getting damaged. It's crazy. Crazy. Mailman, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Oh, and also, something new that I'm going to be using for this project. I went out and bought a flex shaft for my Dremel. So it is a smaller handheld attachment that connects into this part of the Dremel. Because when you're using this, it's like heavy and it kind of cramps up your wrist a bit. And it's hard to kind of get into the tiny little nooks and crannies with this big bulky thing. But this is much more sleek and smooth and small, and it fits in your hand more comfortably, and it's much lighter weight, so it's easier to maneuver into little spaces. So I'm going to be using that for this project. Yeah, new fun tools. Alrighty. Put the Dremel away. Like I said, I'm not going to be using it on stream. Probably at all, unless I can find some kind of safe way to use it without getting tiny bits of foam in my keyboard and on my monitors and stuff. But that is technically the next step. So that's why I haven't glued anything together yet, because it's going to be easier to just have this piece separate, Dremel all of this, Dremel all of that, and then glue them together once all of the edges are nice and smooth and lined up. So, it's kind of strange because I have to do everything almost out of order, just because of my limitations with where I live currently. So this is the shape of her cannons. So this goes like here, and then this continues to the length of the gun, and then the barrel would go pointing this way. So I don't want to cut these panels out just yet, because depending on how much I sand off of these edges to get them to line up, it might adjust the way these pieces fit together. So I want to make sure I have my exact measurements and my exact angles, so then I can properly remeasure where all these need to go. This is just a paper pattern for me to visualize, but each one of these panels is going to be a separate strip of foam that are all beveled to line up perfectly at the angles. Yeah, I'm making Nihlister! Bum ba da bum! Frostfire Leon, thank you for the sub! Welcome in! So yeah, this is the back of the gun though. But you can kind of see, it's a little hard to see, but the inside. So we've got this geometric shape kind of right in there, and it goes further into space like that, because then it continues forward, and that's where the gun part is. So technically that would be next, but because we haven't done any of the sanding work yet, we're going to move on to this diamond looking piece that goes below this little boxy shape, this like house looking shape. So this took a little bit of finagling. Hold on, I've got tape on this from before. Okay, so I'm good at this. It barely looks like anything yet. If we made a life-size Nihlister, I'd be the best expert to consult. Oh my novel. Listen, so Nikkei has lots of valuable resources. If you're familiar with what layer maps are, there's layer maps for live 2D models, and it's pretty much each individual layer all spaced out onto one giant page. And to give you an example of what that means, if we take this artwork of her, this image, now all of the Nikkei characters are drawn as live 2D models because they're animated. And in order to get a smoother animation, you need certain parts cut up so that the separate layers can move more smoothly. So this next image I'm about to show you is all of the pieces of that same exact artwork I just showed you, but all cut up. These are all of her pieces. There's her like belly button and her hips. This is her little crotch flap. One dragon head, the second dragon head. Those are just the tops. This is her knee. Some of them are like rotated to fit all into the square. All her hair pieces. The tail is right in here. This is her forearm, her other forearm. This is her hip armor. And I know everything. I know what every fucking piece is because I've studied this for so long. This is her boob armor. These are the wires on the dragon head. These are her toes. That's the other boob. This is her like shin armor. The other shin armor. The side fin of the dragon head. Her crotch armor that goes above this little fabric flap. The little laser sights of the dragon heads. Like, I've got everything fucking locked down. Okay. So, this is a really valuable use for cosplayers because you can see exactly how each piece is broken down. And the one specific piece that is important to what we're currently working on is down here. This thing right here. You can see it. It's going to be a bit of a mess. But this is what the inside of the cannon looks like. And then the two dragon heads are on top of this cannon. And see, there's the barrel of the gun. So that's what we're building now, but we're starting it from the back side. This is it from like a 3/4 side view. So we have that resource, okay? There's one more resource that we have. Let me see if I can pull it up. There are actually 3D models in the game. However, they're chibi models. And they're very low poly chibi models. Let me pull it up. It's too late. It's too late. All right, let me find this. There it is. Just have like a window open. So this is a website called NikkeiDB. And you can load in the chibi models of the characters. However, it's very low res. But you can kind of get a better idea of what the back of the dragons look like and like what the sides look like. But it's very chibi, very stylized, so it doesn't give you much information. And the best part, especially as a cosplayer, do you see it? Let me zoom in more. Do you see it now? The dragon heads aren't attached to her at all. See that? There's nothing touching her back. Isn't that great for me? Isn't that so cool? But that's okay. This gives me a really good idea of how like her little armored wing right here works in a 3D space, and what the back of her bodysuit looks like, because you usually can't see that underneath her hair. Anti-gravity tech for cosplay, yeah. So this little diamond shape, this is where it gets really complicated because the 3D references don't match up to the 2D references, and some of the 2D references don't quite line up from front to back. So, I'm about to get heated. So, you can see that this, where the tube is coming out of her cannon, right here. You see my mouse right here? That is this. So the tube goes right here. Okay? Then you can see it angles back and then down. So it goes back and down, right? So there's an angle. So if we look at it here, it goes forward into space and then down, backwards into space, right? Now let's pull this image back up. Not this one. This one. I'm just gonna crop this really quick. Tell me why this diamond looks like it is flat. It looks like it's flat. But technically, it's supposed to angle backwards and then forwards.
First purchase on Gamer Sups and got Cinder's hoodie with a cup
Thank you,
and pyro
Fire!
power.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the cheer. And Blitz Clown, thank you for 5 months. Yeah, the perspective is a little funky, but we want this shape to still line up. Here, let me show you. I've got a whole pattern for this. You ready? This is how much planning goes into this shit. I made my own blueprint, life size. Okay, so this is that boxy shape. This is where the little tubes come out for the necks of the dragons. This is the shell of the dragon head, right? And then this is that little diamond shape. I'm blocking my tracking. This is that little diamond shape. According to the 3D reference, it's supposed to angle down like this. But if we add that angle, this becomes shorter. But this is drawn to be the exact height that it needs to be. So I've been racking my fucking brain trying to figure out how much I'm going to have to extend this to still get it to line up to be accurate height. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Yeah, I drew this pattern. I uploaded the official artwork of her into Illustrator, and I made my own blueprints using the scale of my own height. And I do have VODs on my VOD YouTube channel of the past crafting streams of me making these patterns, if you want to go see those. But yeah, it's a little bit complicated. But you see what I mean, though? We got this shape. My tracking's going to get blocked for a second, but this is more important right now. We got that shape. That diamond. It looks flat! Doesn't it look flat? But then you look at this website, and it's at a fucking angle. And the angles don't even line up. Because you see this little yellow, like, trapezoid shape? The little yellow trapezoid is on the top angle. And then it's just, you know, this other flat side. But then when we look at this that yellow trapezoidy shape, that's right here. But if we want to angle it at the angle that it shows, it doesn't all fit on this top section. It like overlaps. So I would not recommend making this in 3D because I'm losing it. I'm losing it. So my solution is to just wing it. Okay, so what I'm doing, this is also why I made this. This is just like poster board. And I made this same diamond shape right here. See, so it lines up. And I was playing around with the angles here. But this angle was too short. And I think this angle is where I'm going to have it. So I think I'm just going to keep the dimensions of this blueprint the same.
Maybe it's just the low poly that makes the whole lower part look like it just out, and only that middle section should actually...
No, it's actually not supposed to be flat. Let me show you why. There's so much more. Oh my god, it's like FNAF lore right here. Oh my god. So, on a whole other tangent. So, this top half here, okay, is the top back of the gun. And we have this. This shape is the 3/4 angle profile of what the entire inner gun looks like. Okay? So this geometric part up here lines up with this. So, I built this, remember? I built this little cardboard to have it keep its structure. So this fits exactly on top of this, okay? So remember that shape. I take my little cardboard guy, just as a visualizer. And from the back, you can see, you know, top, side, angles. See where these vents are? I drew them in so I could see. And then it has angle, angle, straight piece, another angle, and then it comes down right here. So that ends here. There's like more vent slats on this side too. Then it juts back into space. Like we saw in the 3D renders, the low poly 3D renders. So I'm going to combine them and just make it jut out a tiny bit and just decrease the angle. So this diamond pattern, instead of having the angle sharp like this, like it looks in the 3D renders, I'm going to make the angle more of like a subtle bend. So that way we still get some kind of bend, but this is a little smushed because it's going back into space because it's at like a 3/4 angle. So it's not directly from the side profile, right? So I'm just going to give it a slight bend, just like the slightest bend. That way we still get the two planes going this way, one going that way, but we're not going to lose as much of the total length, or the total height rather, of the gun when we're looking at it directly from the back like this. Okay? So if it's only angled the tiniest little bit, we won't lose as much of this length down here. And it's like, I don't have to explain all this, but this is how my brain works when I make stuff. And I feel like it's very important to kind of speak what I'm thinking, because it helps me kind of understand what I need to do next. And it also helps other people understand my own thought process if they're also trying to make something and they don't know where to start. But it's okay to compromise, because this shit was not meant to exist in real life. And I'm gonna fucking make it happen. I'm going to defy all odds and make this shit happen and make it life size and make it look cool. But you know what the craziest part about this is? This whole gun piece right here. Most of this you can't even see because it gets covered by the shells of the dragon. But you can kind of see, it's like mirrored right now, but this little spiky little angled bit is right here. Right in here, like right above her, like right by her like forearm. It pokes out there. And then the top here is right there, like where the back of the arm comes out. So you don't even see all this shit. And how many people are going to see this dragon cannon from the fucking back? Where is it? That's not it. Oops. The back. How many people are going to look at this shit from the back? Probably not a lot of people, because they're going to want to see the cosplay from the front, right? But I want to build this as if I was competing in it, which means accuracy is a really big part of your score. And I'm just more satisfied knowing that all of the exact details exist on my work. Yes, but how does it look from the back, that one person? Honestly, the people who are like that are usually just cosplay craftsmanship judges. So, I'm going to put this away for the time being. And I could cut this apart. Actually, it's just taped on. Yeah, I might just undo the tape for now. Carefully. That way I don't need to have this giant pattern piece. There. And I do still have this this copy of it. But this is mostly to get the shape, and then I can use this as a sturdier surface to trace onto my foam. And then I can use this pattern to cut apart to get all of these extra little geometric shapes. What part of the cosplay? This part. The little, hold on, let me resize this image again. Pew. This little diamondy part right in there. And you remember the layer map I showed you guys before of all the separated layer pieces for the live 2D? That's where I got this exact shape from, because it's mostly covered up by her little tubes for the dragon necks. But you're able to see everything clearly in the separate layers. Just casually ask the Nikkei devs how it's supposed to be. They're not gonna fucking know. They're gonna be like, whatever you think. Whatever you think is good. Could I pull it up again? Pull what up? The 3D thing? Or the layer map? Here, let me show you guys the layer map of the one from the back, because I only showed you the one from the front. Oh, it's huge. I'm gonna get rid of this so you can see it a little easier. So this it's sideways, so it's turned this way, but you can see the clear little diamond shape that's there. This is the back of the like dragon. This is like the upper part of the tail, like on her back. You know, her hair, her tail. This is her butt cheek. This is her thigh. This is her back. Another part of her butt cheek. Her shin. And then all the little noodle pieces. And here's the other one. The piece that went above the diamond that we just made on the last crafting stream that I was just showing you guys. A little boxy house looking shape. That's the direct back
I am
of that.
lobotomized.
So-
It's how I'm so silly and fun.
Yes. Lagera, thank you for 7 months. Alita, thank you for 4 months. What a nice dice! A whole year! Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm sorry if I miss anything because I'm a chronic yapper. That's my bad. And also because I'm like so focused on figuring this out. Another thing. These little tabs sticking out. You might have noticed those are those yellow things down there. Those little yellow prongs. And those yellow prongs match up. Oh, it's hard to see in this image. Let me pull up another image. It's like it really comes together in a 3D space. It's like, oh, okay, maybe the artist did cook. Maybe the artist cooked like a little bit. It's really hard to see. But you see right in here? You see my finger? You see right in there, like right next to her hip? You see those 3 little yellow tabs? That's where that lines up. It lines up right there. Do you see them? Yeah. So it really shows that there's the angle that kind of goes straight across and then it bends down. So that's what I gotta do. Never noticed that? I've been literally just staring at the art of her for so long. But that's all part of the research. You know, step one is figuring out which character you want to cosplay. But other than that, the first thing to actually get started is to do as much research as you possibly can. You know, finding those layer maps.
Yippee!
And finding the 3D models to reference. Oh, it's ripping up the paper. I didn't want to rip up the paper. It's okay. I do still have another copy of it. And I can always reprint it again if I need to. So I'll just print it on a normal printer. Chilina, thank you for 12 months! Thank you! Got some pyro power. Ready to craft. So I'm actually going to pull up a separate image of Nihlister so I can see on my big screen what exactly I'm doing here. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely here where the angle happens. And you can actually tell that that's where it angles because, okay, maybe the artist did cook. Do you see? Let me make it even bigger. Do you see the shadows? The shadows that go here? I really only drew it in on this side, but there's also another shadow that's here. And that kind of shows thickness because, let me grab a scrap piece of foam. So, it's like thicker. Obviously, it's not the right angle, but you can see it's raised and there's that visible edge that shows thickness. But the way the edge is angled does make it look like it's angled like this, because that would make sense if you see the inner angle pointing this way and then the other inner angle pointing that way. You see what I mean? It's like even drawn like that. I just won't make the angle too sharp. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Oh boy. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Catherine narrated. That's what I say too. I'm always like, edge. 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 Her voice gets stuck in my head every time I say that word. Good game though. Nick, not Aaron. Thank you for 7 months. Purple Gerbil, thank you for 7 months. Young H2O, 7 months. 3 lucky 7s right in a row. Okay. So. Here's what I'm going to do. In order to achieve an angle like this, like a sharp, I guess it's easier to show on the stiffer paper. If an angle is sharp like this, you can't achieve that just by using foam, even if it's thinner foam, because you can bend it as sharp as you want, right? But at the end of the day, it's always going to have a rounded curve. It's not going to have this nice sharp angle. So in order to properly achieve this, we're going to need to cut this and then glue the pieces of foam like this, but at an angle. So the angles line up into a point. However, this space right here is flat. There is no line indicating an angle here. There is right here because there's these different segments. That's my hair. So what I'm going to do is get one piece of foam that's going to act as our base. And that's going to be cut out of the whole thing. And it will have a seam down the middle, and the two pieces will be glued together into that angle. Then I'm going to get a thin piece of foam to keep it lightweight, and I'm going to cut out this thin piece of foam. It might cover the whole thing. It might just cover here. I think I'm just going to close these in. So the foam just might go like right here. And that is going to cover this line. So I won't even have to use like filler to make it smooth. I can just cover it with a thin piece of foam. That way it'll still show that harsh angle, but it won't show the actual seam because it's completely hidden right here. And it's less filler work I'm going to have to do later on. And then I can just glue the thicker pieces cut out like this. Oh. So this, I got a pen. So this part right here, it's a little hard to see. Let me get my other pen. Here, I'm cooking. Okay. Sorry, I just need to like work out how I'm gonna do something in my head. I know it's not that exciting because I'm not building anything like with the foam yet, but it's really important to like have a game plan going in, because then you're just gonna waste materials and it's not gonna be a fun time. So it technically bends here, but in the 2D art, this still continues down, like it goes around the bend. In the 3D art, it's only on the top. But if I keep it like this, I think it'll be okay. Because this right here, I'm not going to color in the whole thing, but this section, this whole section, right, is darker. Almost like it's indented, like it's carved in. Let me show you. You can't even see that. Let me swap this image out for a different one. Hold on. There we go. It's at a slightly different angle now. You can see these little dark tabs underneath the gold over there. It almost looks like it's carved in, right? It's not raised. It looks like a shadow. So if I did cover this with an extra layer of foam to hide the seam that goes here, it's still going to be hidden, but I can still cut this piece out of that foam to give it that three-dimensionality. Yeah, it's recessed. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to cut this out and then have this piece cut out and then glue that on top. That section itself is higher, but those are carved in lines. Yeah. But I do still think it'll be handy to have a base. Okay. I have it pulled up on my other monitor, nice and big, so I can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, you have the shapes along the outer edge, and if that stayed flat, you could cut out that middle section to make an almost pyramid-like section. No clue if that is how it works, and I have no experience to speak of, but I hope it goes smoothly for you.
Thank you, Blue Mage. I appreciate that. Tiki Rez, thank you for 2 years! 24 months! Holy heck, thank you. Azagi, thank you for the subby. Welcome.
I found a video about what guns the different Nicks use. Some are real, some are inspired, and others are straight up fictional.
Yeah. Okay. So 3 layers, recessed gold, black bent, and the outer edges on top of that. Yes. Maybe 4. No. No, I think that's the same. Yeah, 3 layers. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, it is actually 4. Because we still
My
need
plan for
something
crafting
on
along
the
was
back
cooking up my
of
lunches
here.
for the week. Also think of it as practice in case you decide to do the cooking contest stream. But I started too early, and I'm done now. Cinder
Well, I
6
hope
third.
you enjoy your lunches for the week. Yeah, so if we do a count, we have our furthermost lowest layer is this little cutout. Because there still has to be something here. It can't just be like hollow. So it's this cutout. It's layer 1. And then the next layer is this one, this big flat layer. But this layer is on the same layer as this centerpiece. So that's layer 2. And then layer 3 is this piece that's colored gold. but it's just slightly higher than this. So I'm thinking just like 2mm foam, just something like really, really small. And then these edges are the fourth layer, and these are going to be like the really thick edge pieces. Okay. So I think the best thing for me to do is to cut all these pieces out flat and then angle everything later. Because especially right here, this is where the bend is going to be. And in order to get a nice clean seam like that, I have a tool that creates beveled cuts, so it cuts at an angle consistently. I don't want to do that yet though, because I don't know exactly what I want my angle to be yet. But what I can do, instead of cutting it at a bevel, I can cut it straight. I can have just a straight cut like this. And then later on, once I decide on the angle, or even I can decide as I go, because what I can do is use my Dremel, my rotary tool, and just start shaving off part of one of the angles, and then just slowly piece them together until I get to how sharp I want, the angle to be. If that makes sense. So I don't have to, commit to cutting off an entire angle just yet. And then if I mess up recutting the whole piece, I can just slowly sand it down bit by bit until I get the right angle. Because it's really just these two pieces that I need to figure out. Actually, no, it's this whole seam. This is whole seam. Yeah. How do you glue at an angle though? Contact cement. Here, let me show you, Poofy. Let me show you. I love teaching people things. Hold on. This was one of my test pieces. So, this is what a beveled cut looks like. I've got a long strip of foam, and you can see that it's cut at an angle. You can see it's kind of angled like that. Knowledge. And it's like that across this whole bottom strip. So, as an example, I would have one bevel going one way and the other bevel going the other way. So, let me just cut a strip. Scissors. Okay. So if we have two pieces with the same angled bevel, we can connect them like this. Here, let me show you from this angle. We can connect them like this. And then we have a straight edge. Obviously this section of foam is hella long. But we have a nice small seam. It can be virtually invisible, depending on how clean your cuts are. And it creates an angle. So I'm not sure if this is exactly the degree of angle I'm going to want for this particular part of the build, but you can see how the bevels can be important. But because I don't know this angle yet, I don't want to cut it. And so, for example, if I were to have this edge be my final edge and I want to cut that into a bevel, it's going to be a lot harder to cut this foam because foam is very flexible. And if you try to cut a bevel, you can see how the foam is squishing and it like tugs and it wiggles around a lot. So you're gonna get a much uglier cut on your bevel if you try to use your final clean edge, and then it's not going to line up right, and it's just going to be more work in the future. So I'm going to cut it straight the way I want it, so it's going to be exactly straight along this line. And then I'm going to use my Dremel, and instead of just cutting this clean, I'm going to sand it. I'm just going to sand it into a straight little edge and line it up with the other sanded edge until I get the degree that I want the bend to be. A little complicated. I'm doing my best to explain, but hold on. My headphones are beeping at me. I gotta change out the battery again. Sorry. Bluetooth, or not, yeah, wireless. Bluetooth wireless headphones are cool, but they always die on me during stream. Honestly, every job I've ever had, wasn't many, but every job I've ever had, I was always assigned to train new hires. I just stabbed myself in the eye. Oh my god. I just flung this around and it hit me in the fucking eye. I was always the one who was designated to train the new hires at the jobs that I was working at. Because they were like, you're really good at explaining stuff, Sinder. And I'm like, really? I feel like I just yap. I just yap because I have lots of knowledge, and I'm literally just spitting out all the knowledge that I have. Pirate arc? I love pirates. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. The yap helps the newbies feel safe? I hope so. Because I know what it's like to have the anxiety and the nervousness, and I don't
really
want anyone
cool
else
watching
to
you
feel
cook.
the way I felt.
I'm particularly looking forward to you working on her hands.
Thank you, Fortune.
I'm thinking of doing my own crafting videos / streams in the future, and the character I chose for myself is robotic.
Let's go!
So tips on mech gloves that, hopefully, preserve some dexterity would be awesome for immersion.
Yes, absolutely. Honestly, the best way is to have a base glove, and then you just attach armor pieces onto your glove. Depending on the type of armor, sometimes you just want like little piece segments on your knuckles on top. Sometimes they make them into like rings that kind of fit around each joint of your finger. It really depends on what kind of look you're going for. For Nihlister, mine are probably going to wrap around a little bit. Depending. I'm going to have to look at clearer references. I haven't gotten to that part yet. Playlist for the stream. I'm just listening to the Basilmorph Spotify Artist Radio.
Basilmorph.
Okay. So methinks. What should this be? I don't want
I could
it to
imagine
be too
Cinder
heavy.
teaching a class on cosplay. Cinder 6 noted.
I mean, this is kind of what this is. Okay. I think I'm going to use 6mm because I'm going to need a base to get the main angle for, and then to glue all the pieces on top of. So I think I'm going to use 6mm foam. Probably maybe like 8mm for these side pieces, because I think the 10mm might be a little too thick. That's really thick. We'll see what the 8 looks like. Never thought about using paper as a base template? Yeah, especially like the poster board, poster paper. I love using this stuff, especially for bracers or like armor pieces. If it's something that you're gonna need to see physically and to like try it on, of course you have to take into account the thickness of the foam because the paper is pretty thin. But a good example would be like the finger, like the glove armor, right? You can cut it out of paper instead of cutting out different shapes out of your foam, and then you don't get the shape right, and then you're wasting all this foam. Paper, you know, you can recycle it, and it's really affordable. It's cheap. You can get a bunch of this stuff for like $1. Paddle, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for 11 months. Lucashu, thank you for 12 months. Thank you. How to make a cosplay stream? Well, we're making Nihlister. Wasted foam is wasted money. Wasted money means less pyro power. So moral of the story, don't waste your foam. You've been having fun playing Zenless? I'm glad to hear that. Hell yeah. Okay, so my plan, because this paper pattern, this is the only printout of this that I have. I should have printed an extra copy of this. So I don't want to cut this pattern straight across because I'm going to want to have these geometric shapes intact because I want to use this piece for those patterns. But this one, I just traced the white printer paper onto poster board. And I know that this crease is where I'm going to want the bend to be because this lines up with this, right? So I'm going to get my straight edge. And, oh, it's just barely not long enough. I think that'll be okay. Damn. Because my next longest ruler is literally, yeah, these are both a foot, is 3 times this length. Yeah, I made this pattern. I actually have more VODs on my VOD YouTube channel. I actually think Kaiser put them into a playlist for you guys. So you can actually see the digital process. Like I had my Adobe Illustrator program up and you saw me making the lines of these patterns and like tracing around the official art and scaling it up to my size and everything. So you can see all that in the VODs. That was all streamed. Okay.
I'd if anyone mentioned this, but the gold prongs at the bottom, the image looks like there's 4, not 3.
Yeah, there are 4. It's just, it was easier because I just wanted like the top one really. And then a couple more to get the even spacing. I might have just like accidentally cut it off. I don't know. But yeah, there are 4. There are 4. I just figured these, I mean, they're already kind of getting like, you know, messed up. Because these are essentially going to be long strips. And this is just how tall the strip is going to be, but it's going to go forward into space. So I'm not actually using these in the pattern. Just to get an idea to help me visualize where everything lines up from my pattern to pattern. But yeah, these aren't like 100% accurate. Just for me to get a basic understanding of what's happening. There's a couple little details that aren't on like the patterns. The pattern is mostly just to get like the big bulky pieces, and then the smaller finer details I can just like hand paint or get little bits of foam and glue them on. So, where did I fold this? Is it on the top of that or the bottom? The top. The top. So there's a little notch. I don't know why I cut that. Oh, that's why. Because you can see where they like line up. There's like a little gap. But I think I'm going to make them touch. I think I will make them touch. But at least I know we want to cut at the top of this line. Top of that line. Just lining it up as best as I can. I want this to be straight. Straight cuts manually are so difficult. But the good thing about this, that just moved on me. The good thing about this is that I am using paper and not the more expensive foam. Although, to be fair, foam is still pretty affordable. Wait, that's actually like beautiful. I'm gonna use my cutting mat to put it to the test. Yo. That's pretty close. Look how straight that cut turned out. Yo. Okay. All right. I'm kind of cooking. Virtually perfect. Yeah, I always order big rolls of foam because usually at the craft store you're only able to get like craft foam. It's usually 2mm, thin stuff. But I'm working with all kinds of thicknesses. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10mm foam. Pretty good radio. I'm glad you like it. I figured, upbeat EDM type stuff. All right, so these are the pieces that are gonna angle ever so slightly, like that. Yeah, like that. So first things first, we want to cut these pieces out. I'm gonna use 6mm foam for this. Do I want to use 6? All right, now I'm thinking. Maybe I want to go with 8. Because, so this is 6mm film, okay? This is my big roll. This is how thick it is. Now, I want to cut down on as much weight as I can because these cannons are going to be huge, right? But I also want this to be structurally stable in that shape. But we also have to remember that there's going to be more pieces of foam getting glued together. But I do still want a piece this big to be structurally sound. And I think maybe this is just like the slightest bit too thin to be the base of the structure, because I'm still going to be covering it with bigger panels, like the big angular panels, because that's going to add some more structure to it. But I feel like this seam here should have more structure. I'm gonna grab my 8mm foam. I haven't opened that one up yet, so let me grab it. There it is. So, kind of a funny story. The foam that I got is from SKS Props. It's their high density gray foam. However, I knew that some of my pieces were gonna need 8mm foam. SKS only carries 2, 4, 6, and 10mm. I'm gonna need 8mm. And the website I used to get my foam off of, unfortunately, went out of business. So I had to find another website for 8mm foam. Luckily, there's another shop called Lumen's Workshop that also supplies similar kinds of foam to what I've been using. The only downside is they're based in Australia. So it took forever to get here. But they did have 8mm foam. It's just still in the packaging. And it's all like bubble wrapped and everything. I gotta like cut it all open. Oh my goodness. They really packaged this well. Open! And it's still the same high density foam, so it should still work just fine. All right. Well, I've got lots of bubble wrap now. I can't tell where it starts and where it ends. I just want my foam. Let me get it. It's like my birthday, opening a present. Ugh. I almost got it. I know it sounds like I'm struggling, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there, I swear. Oh my god, it stuck to the bottom end of the tube. I'm just cutting everything. Okay? Come on. Holy shit. Well, can confirm foam from Australia is packaged extremely well. God damn. This just fell out! They come in gummy bears! Oh my god, order from Lumen's Workshop. Holy shit. Fucking awesome. Oh my god. I swear I know how to open shit. It's like shucking corn now. Alright. Fucking finally. It did get a little smushed because it was only in the bubble wrap, so it was still soft and squishy. So my foam roll is a little oblong, but it's super fucking long. Holy. It's so long. Ready? This is the start, and it goes super long. And this is how thick it is. Although, this feels much softer than the other foam. This is like really soft. Uh-oh. This doesn't feel high density. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it has much structure at all. Look how easy it is to bend. It's like really squishy. It's very bendy. Let me think. I'm gonna eat my gummy bears. Wait, it says form light? I thought I got HD foam. It is supposed to be high density. It's the form foam. Hold on, do they have high density foam? I could have sworn. Maybe I just saw the gray and I thought it was high density. Hold on. It might be the wrong foam. Yeah. Yeah, it's a different foam. Okay. So this is... Hold on, I'm just on their website looking. I mean, I can still use it. It's okay. I can use it for other things. I just wanted something thick to be structurally sound. And this is more of a soft foam. Hold on. There's a gif of a guy squishing it and cutting it up. Yeah. Yeah. This. Yeah, this is squishy stuff. I want the high density. High density. Alright, well, I will leave my website up to get another roll of 8mm. But it's okay, because we can still continue. I was just gonna cut out the base pieces first. No, it doesn't really change structure when heated. It just closes up the little pores in the foam. It melts it a little bit. Because sometimes foam is a little porous, depending on the kind you get. Although this high density foam you can barely see, but there's like tiny little air hole dots. It's really hard to see. My camera won't even focus on them. It's mostly smooth, but the heat will even that out. I'm gonna have my gummy bears really quick. I didn't even notice. Why did nobody tell me? I guess it's hard to see. I don't think I can share. It's stuck to the wrapper. They're all melted in there. I can't even separate it from the wrapper. I guess they were in transit from Australia for too long. Ooh.
Mr. Krabs, I'm already subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
The flavor's still there. I think it's a little too chewy though. It's like suspiciously extra chewy. Maybe it's just dense. Maybe it's the extra density because they're all melted together.
Oh, nom nom.
You want some, Charlie? You want a bite? Want a bite? There you go. Take a bite. The high density went to the gummy. Mmm. Okay, that's not awful. Honestly, that might have been an error on my part. Because I'm so used to the high density foam being gray. And I was just trying to find anywhere that had 8mm. But their original high density foam is black. At Lumen's workshop. So that's what I'm gonna have to do. Sorry for the mouth sounds, by the way. I know a lot of people don't really like that. Okay, but now I have the pattern pieces for the base. When I get that sorted out. We're doing this so out of order. Normally when I start on any cosplay, I want to start at the shoes. But my shoes have been stuck in Orlando. Is Orlando where the fucking customs is? I've never had to deal with customs. Ordering off of eBay before. Never. No? It's Disney World. I'm probably gonna have to message the seller then. If it came in through the airport, yes. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's been a month. It's been stuck there for a month. So,
Loving the
I
new
don't know.
merch.
Thank you, Cappy. Miami is the bigger... Oh, is it Miami? Hold on. Was it Miami? Maybe I'm getting my Floridas mixed up. Hold on. Hold on, let me check. It's on my phone. Okay, tracking. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Let me see where it is. My Nihlister shoes are so cool too. And I like working on the shoes first because then you can make the feet armor and then you know how to scale your armor around the foot because you can't change the shoe shape very much. So you want to scale that around your foot first and then you can work on the shins, the shin armor. And then you scale that to your leg because anime legs are usually longer than real proportions and you want to scale it down to your proper proportions. But if you work on the shins first and then the thighs and then the knees, all of those three pieces might overlap each other and clash because they don't fit together right. Oh wait, it just loaded. Okay, it is Miami. It is Miami. Maybe I was just Disney brained. I want to go to fucking Universal or some shit. It is in Miami. Okay, so Miami is the customs. Cause that's on the coast, right? That's like by the water. Miami's the big port for the southeast. Okay. So maybe it's just really stuck in customs.
What a cruel world, chat. She shows me it takes it away from me. You owe me gummy.
I gave it to you. You didn't take a bite. Okay. Miami is notorious for taking a long time due to narcotics traffic. Oh. For a month, that's too long? Should contact the seller? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Man, it's just so frustrating. Anyway. Take a look at my shoes. I know if you've been to my crafting streams before, you've seen them. But just to show you guys like what I'm fucking missing out on. Look how cool these shoes are. They have a clear heel because Nihlister has like little dragon claw feet. Like that. And so to create the illusion without losing stability, because that tiny little peg is going to be a bitch, especially with all the extra weight on my body from the armor and the dragons, I'm going to need some support for my feet to carry all the extra weight. So it's going to be the clear base here, and then I can build around it. And then because it's see-through, it'll create the illusion of being like a dragon claw, like on its tippy toes. Aren't they cool? I'm just going to cut off the little ankle strap with like the gold letters on it. I'm going to need a whole other person holding stuff in a green suit. Actually, my plan A is to obviously have the dragons mounted onto my back. Oh, that's the cup art. Where is Nihlister? There she is. But if they end up being too heavy, I am going to make them as lightweight as I possibly can. But if they end up being too heavy, my plan B is to still have them attached to my back like a backpack. But there's going to be clear acrylic rods right on the bottom jaw that will have a stand on the floor. So I can stand them on the floor to ease some of the weight off of my shoulders and my back. That's plan B. Plan C is to just have the entire backpack on its own stand, and then I just stand in front of it, because technically it's floating. But I'd rather not have the acrylic rods, because you can still see that shit. It would just look cooler if I can, like, move around, and they're on my back, and I look fucking badass and awesome. But we'll see. It all depends on how everything comes together, really. Vlad, thank you for 8 months. Thank you,
Cinder,
thank you.
I feel your pain. I
Yeah?
ordered a Dragon Mini from WizKids for my D&D campaign, and it's
Ooh.
been 3 weeks, and it still has not
Oh.
shipped out yet.
It hasn't shipped yet. Damn. It wasn't like a pre-order or anything. Man, that sucks. It's like as soon as you order something, you just run to your window and wait for it to arrive. You don't do anything else. You don't think about anything else. You just want your thing delivered. Okay. So, the next part I'm going to work on is cutting out these shapes. Because all of these are different layers of foam. I could always print out another one if I need to. It'll be okay. It'll be okay to cut it up. I'm going to cut this up. I'm just going to do it. You order and forget about it so you can be surprised. Aw. That's a really good way of looking at it. I like the new outfit. Thank you. And I did update the bikini-specific channel point redeems. So you guys have been able to toggle the tan lines, Charlie's sunglasses, my bikini color, stuff like that. Okay, so I'm cutting this up, but I want to make sure I've got all my stuff right. Okay, so this piece here, you can see it kind of curved. It almost looks like a little fin, right? A little like a shark fin, right? Like a little shark fin. I don't want to cut this because this is a whole separate piece. So I'm going to do my best to ignore this. Just a mental note for myself. Like a stingray tail? Yeah. Yeah, like a stingray. All right. Steady hands. Steady, steady.
What it do, Cinder?
What
I
it
secured
do?
the Cinder Cup and a few gears, and I gotta say that you cooked with it.
Thank
I will
you.
get a second standee next week. Right now,
Aw.
currently cheering my Texans at home and watching the young guys try to make a roster spot. You have fun
Hell
with your
yeah.
crafts while I get back cheering for my team.
I wish them all the best. Okay, so these angles. I'm going to draw this in. So if these angles intersect, this one goes straight that way, and this one goes straight that way. They intersect here. So, because I don't want this gap to be there because that's like the thickness of the foam, and I want them to be flush together. But I still want these to line up. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I think it's angled. It almost looks like, based on this image, this angle's back. I think there's a little angle here. Okay, I think it's gonna be a bit of a funky shape, but it makes sense because there's an angle here. Yeah. I'll just do that, and then I will... The cool thing about patterns like this, so I made this pattern perfectly symmetrical. when I was making this digitally in Adobe Illustrator, I had like a center point and I reflected half of the design. So it is exactly symmetrical. So I'm only going to cut out probably like, well, I'm going to have to cut out this whole piece. But it's okay if these aren't exactly the same because I can just use the same one and it'll line up on both sides anyway. Whenever you're making something symmetrical, always use the same pattern and just flip it around. Because if you end up making two separate patterns for your two separate sides and then they end up not being perfectly even and symmetrical, then you're not going to have two even sides. It's going to be lopsided. They're going to be sisters, not twins. They're going to be cousins. Okay. And then we're just going to ignore this line here. We're just going to go by this shape. Mm-hmm. Who was I talking to? Charlie, my pyro pup. And there's like another little extra bit that kind of sticks out here. That's probably just going to be like an extra little piece of foam that I glue on. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Okay. So I technically added the three-dimensionality into this pattern, but I don't actually need that. So I'm gonna cut there's a bit of a gap there. I might want to leave that gap. So I'm gonna ignore this line and I'm just gonna cut down here. Yeah, because this is just showing thickness. Just so I can visualize in the pattern easier. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cut that. I'm actually gonna start it from the other side because I'm a righty. You like the merch? Thank you, Toasty. I really appreciate it. Thank you for getting some. All right. Snip, snip. You like my black bikini? Guys are having fun with the toggles, huh? There's so many combinations for you guys to play with now. Okay, these line up on the same line. Yeah. You like the black and pink? Black, pink in your area. You're tempted to get another cup? You don't have to do that. I appreciate every little cup. Dirty Dan! Thank you for the 25 gift subs! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. It's the real Dirty Dan. All right. But we still need to cut more because this piece with the little sticky outies is like a separate piece. There's like a bottom piece that gets attached at the bottom. So we gotta cut that off. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just talking to myself. I gotta talk to myself so I know what I'm doing here. Poofy got the right idea. These beats kind of go crazy. The cosplay is Nihlister from Nikkei. I've been working on her big, obnoxious dragon guns. Okay. Looks like I made a good pick for the BGM today, huh? I'm gonna leave that. I don't have white out. I've got an idea. I had an idea. I found it! Okay. I got some paper. And I'm just gonna cut a bunch of strips. And then I'm gonna tape it on to cover up the lines. It's probably not gonna work. No, you're still gonna be able to see through it. It might help though. It might help. Maybe I'm just coping. No, the collectible coins are only with the cup. They come together as a bundle. Hype train is close. Thank you guys. Okay, okay. Let me cook, let me cook. Let me tape that. It'll be easier to visualize it because I'm gonna get distracted by that extra overlapping pattern that's still there. Kitsune Sadis, thank you for 2 months. Infernal, thank you for 20 months. Life of Pochito, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm already subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
No Cinder tax. If you want to pay tax, you can get some really cool Gamer Subs merch. Thank you. Oh, I goofed. Daddy Sparky, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Gamer subs is your go-to caffeine. You should try Pyro Power. Got the cup and the desk mat? Thank you. Mm. 10 out of 10, thank you. Okay, this piece of tape is a little too long. That's better. Yeah, I'm gonna do it to the other side. And then like that. Okay. Na, 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 na. Okay. Almost there. Paper is so convenient. Aiden, thank you for 16 months. Permafrost Tune, thank you for 3 months. Thank you guys again for the hype train. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Okay, now I won't mess up this pattern. There. It's not supposed to have all those extra lines in it. It's just supposed to be like this. Okay? That goes like that, yeah. And then I'm gonna cut out the top portion. Let me just pull up my reference. And there's like a little middle section here. I've got a plan for that. Yeah, I'll do something else for that. Crisis Edge, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Yeah, I'm making Nihlister from Nikkei. That's the cosplay I'm making. So this piece that I'm cutting out right now, it's kind of like split up into 3 segments. So there's, you know, the 2 on the outside and this one in the middle. They look like they're at the same height, like the same thickness, but there's still a very distinct line in here. So a really cool technique you can do is score the foam, which means you want to cut into it, but not all the way through. You don't want to completely cut it apart. You just want to cut deep enough so that way when you apply heat to the foam, it'll shrink, thus causing the cut in your foam to also shrink, which creates a really cool like indentation design into the foam. Yeah, it opens up. And just for consistency's sake, I'm going to line these up. Just like that. Yeah, Nihlister, DK. This chick. That one. That's what we're making right now. All right. I just wanted to mark that so I know where to cut and where not to cut. All right. Good? Good. So I think I've got an idea. I'm gonna cut this piece out first, though. I know. I want Nikkei to notice me in this cosplay, and I will speak up for all of the Nihilister enjoyers to hopefully get her buffed in-game. Because she deserves more. Where'd I learn to do these? I taught myself. I've been doing stuff like this for 11 years now. And I would compete in craftsmanship cosplay competitions. I was in the master division, so with all of the pros and people who do this kind of thing for a living. I competed with those kinds of people. And I've won many awards doing such. So, I know how to make stuff. That's for sure. Just want to make sure these line up. Kind of. I'm going to mark this one. Actually, I'm going to mark this one as the not good one. Yeah, I have cosplayed myself, but it was not made by me because I didn't have the time, because streaming takes up a lot of my time. And even this cosplay build is still going to take over a year to do, but at least we'll be on the journey together. And then at the end of it, it'll be a nice reward to see me wearing it all. Yeah. What for awards? What do you mean what? Like trophies? Plaques, certificates, ribbons, like that. I've got all that stuff. It's usually like first place craftsmanship, first place masters, second place masters. Like those are the titles of the awards. I'm not sure what your question means. I unfortunately do not think I will be able to do a competition in this just because they usually ask for a lot of personal info just for safety reasons at cons. And I don't know about that. It would be cool to get back up on stage competing again, though. All right, hold on. I had a plan. Because I want to cut out that. But I also want... to make this into a pattern. Okay. Here's what I will do. I need to get my other blade. I have it in a box somewhere over here. I found it. Now I need the blades. Where are you? Hello? Blades. I swear I'm organized. See, it's organized chaos. Can I not get a tan because I'm made of fire? No, it's because I don't go outside. How long did it take me to perform my cosplay craft? You mean like making something? Depends what I'm making. Okay. Let me grab a sharp blade. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. Yeah, the mortal sun does not like infernal canines, I suppose. All right, here's the plan. I'm going to cut out this negative space here and then trace it onto some cardstock paper. Pause, champ. Hold on, I have some somewhere. All right, I got some. This is what I use for refining my patterns, but we can also use it to duplicate certain pattern pieces. So what I'm gonna do is cut out just this part that I scribbled in to indicate that it's like recessed, and then I'm gonna have a hole that's this shape, and then I'm going to trace that shape onto here and then cut it out and cut it again. So that way I have a stencil of this exact shape. That way I can still cut out this piece and not have a thin, flimsy little piece of paper to draw my pattern with in the future. You'll see. It's a little difficult to explain, but you'll see what I'm doing. You'll see what I'm doing. And I'm such a slow crafter. I'm just such a perfectionist. Let me get my straight edge. It's a blessing and a curse, I suppose. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, because I'm cutting this out as like a hole. Haste makes waste. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Still gonna use this. As an artist, even if one mistake may end up restarting the whole project, yeah. The songs are all down, right down there. They pop up on screen when it changes songs. Okay. Second time you've heard that today. I'm just chronically a perfectionist. It's also because I started competing in cosplay pretty early on in my cosplay career. And I've always been so fascinated with being so true to the character, down to the last little itty bitty detail. Because, like, why would I want to rush something when I could make it to the T? Is everybody going to know that all these little details are on the back? No, right? They're going to see me, be like, wow, snap a picture, and then continue on with their day, right? But for me, I have that satisfaction knowing that these tiny details on the back. And I want to build this as if I was going to compete in it with that level of accuracy and attention to detail, just because I really pride myself on doing that. And I've talked a big game about being an award-winning master level cosplayer. So I want to really have a big project that really tests my skills. You felt the same? Yeah. Okay. I can cut out the rest of that with scissors probably. Saw pool, jacuzzi, and beach. Well, technically, I still want to use my new summer model, but I need to show some kind of pool in the background, so I've got a little floating TV, and I'm crafting. You want to test and improve yourself. Exactly. And as a competitive cosplayer, you have to really up your game time and time again, because competition just gets fiercer and fiercer every year. Because everyone, improves and learns new skills and gets better at what they like to do. So I wanted to tackle something absolutely insane. But the thing is, I thought I was done making cosplay, like, for good, when I became a streamer. Not because I didn't want to do it, but just because I didn't really have much free time, and I was busy, working on the streaming side of things and whatnot. But you don't want to cosplay just to cosplay, because the whole point of the hobby is to
Watching you
do
do
it.
this makes me want to stream me painting
fun.
my Warhammer 40k models, but I don't know if people would be interested in that.
There's always an audience for everything. What was I saying? My train of thought just disappeared. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I remember. I never wanted to I don't want to say I never wanted to cosplay, but I wasn't planning on ever cosplaying again because there wasn't really any characters I was attached to. Because I didn't have time to watch anime. I was just getting into new games, and there wasn't really any games that I was playing that had characters I was interested in cosplaying. I mean, now there's like Zenless. About that. And now there's Nikkei, and to be honest, it was a while where I'd gone for so long not thinking about cosplay, because I'm the kind of person that will watch something and be like, oh my god, I want to cosplay her, and then like play something or read something, be like, oh my god, I want to cosplay them. I'm like that kind of crazy person, right? But I hadn't felt that way in a long time until I played Nikke. And I was looking through the Nikkepedia, the list of all the characters, and I was just browsing. And I came upon Nihlister. And something just clicked. And I was like, wow. That would be fun to make. But then in the back of my head, I was like, no, I'm never going to be able to do that because I'm so busy streaming and, you know, working on this career that I've been building for myself. And then I put two and two together that I could just do it on stream. And it would be a fun project to take you guys on to see start to finish how I would build a master level competition cosplay with all the intricacies and the details. And it just kind of reignited my little cosplay spark. I haven't felt this way in a long time. We are on a journey. You're in that boat where you see something awesome and you're like, you want to cosplay this? And it's always these super elaborate designs and you
I
have
think
no
it's a safe
experience.
bet to assume you shouldn't
Aw.
invest time and attention into more than 3 gotchos at a time. Thoughts?
Well, we all have our own opinions. It's Katsu. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. I can just cut this. It's just taped on. Yeah, it's just taped on.
The new Alien movie was okay. Wish I stayed and watched the rest of the stream TBH.
Aww. That's okay. You never know. Plan to make an art book. What do you mean? I'm not an artist. I used to be, but not really into it anymore. How goes Nihlister? It's going, going, going. Just cleaning these up a little. I'll work it out. Ba-boom. Even on vacation, chilling at the beach? Yeah, still crafting. Always on that grind. Showing it off right now? Well, not for an art book. An art book is usually like artwork that you put in a book. My art is in video format currently. Is that what pattern? This is a pattern I made for Nihlister from Nikke.
Trying again cause I didn't know it was 200. My bad.
Oh no, I'm sorry I
Cinder,
missed it.
random question. When you raided Mel yesterday, she was drooling over your swimsuit,
I
which
saw.
made me wonder. Would you go on Ludecast with her? It's fine
Yeah.
if not, just curious if you would.
Yeah, she actually reached out to me like a long time ago. Like, I was pretty new to streaming, and she did ask me if I wanted to be on, and I was hella down, but I think things got busy, and things might have gotten buried. But yeah, if she's willing to have me on, I'm always down. I'm not lewd though. I'm not a lewd tuber. Yeah. I'm always down to chill with chill people. For sure. You'll be the judge of that. Hey! Snip, snip. Snip, snip. My hands
I
are
remember
shaking.
a time when my sister did a cosplay of Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy at a Comic
Ooh.
Con when Avengers Endgame first came out.
Yo, that's a crazy cosplay to do. With like the body paint and stuff. Definitely don't envy her. All right. Have I done a collab with Mel before? I don't think so. If we did, it might have been like in a huge group or something. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I did give her a Pyro Pup keychain though. Nope. Trying to get these as round as I can, because then it'll be easier in the long run for me. Gotta get ready for work. Take care. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good day. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Clean up the little paper bits. All right. That looks good. So here's the plan. So doing this with the negative space is easier. Instead of cutting out this shape, I can fill it in. So I'm actually gonna tape this down. It'll make it easier on me. You wonder how long you'd last in the Rapture invasion? Good question. Give me a tank. Boom, boom, boom. You tuned in from work? Don't get in trouble. No, 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 no. Demon Slayer, thank you for getting a sub. Akise, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Nice tan, thank you. I got it from my monitors. Okay. So we trace on the inside here. Trying not to
It took
accidentally flip
ages
up
for the
these
body
sides.
paint, but the reward for going through with it was she got to see Avengers Endgame when it first came for free at its premiere, if I remember correctly, if she did her Gamora cosplay for it.
Honestly, cosplayers who have the drive to get all dressed up to sit in a movie theater to watch a movie in cosplay, I could never. Like, it's really fun to cosplay, but I'd much rather do it at a con. I'd be so uncomfortable just sitting there in my cosplay. I like to show up in like baggy sweatpants and oversized t-shirts, and I get all nice and cozy, ready to watch a movie. Although then again, I guess I do just prefer to watch it at home. You found Pyro Puffs at your job. Yo, hell yeah. J-Luck, thank you for the gift sub. Alright, I'm gonna cut this so I can move this around a little easier. Rocking up to the movies in Nihlister cosplay. No thank you. Nikkei movie though? Like one of those anime movies? That'd be pretty cool. I think I messed that up a little. Yeah, that's okay though. You'd watch that? Hell yeah, me too.
Bum ba da bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum.
Like a Fall of Humanity prequel movie with the Pilgrims. Yo! That'd actually be so cool. Alright, I'd be down. Make it happen, Nikkei. Make it happen. Okay. That's the inside. And then just like in general, I'm just gonna trace around these shapes because it'll come in handy later. Just trust the process. Trust me. Isn't this a trustworthy face? All right. Take the tape off. Now we have that same pattern drawn on here. And then when it's time for us to actually cut this out of the foam, we're going to cut out this pattern again, and then we will have a reference
Still
to
hoping we
line
get
it
a
up to know
tuber-related
exactly
collab
where to
with
cut.
Nikkei one day. Cinder 6 Pyro Prej.
I already collabed with them. It's like you guys forgot about that. There are only 2 VTubers who can say that they did an IRL collab with Nikkei on a stage in the main hall of Anime Expo. I'm just saying. And I was one of them. Buff and I literally hosted our own game shows at the Nikkei booth. Crazy. Crazy. In front of seas of people. You can see it in my vlog. There were so many people there. Captain Teal, thank you for 8 months. Thank you. Okay, so now that I have that cut out, I can finally finish cutting out this shape. And let me show you why I waited to fully cut this out. Okay. So, when this all gets assembled, it's gonna be like this, right? More or less.
Canis Infernum, we hounds have to stick together.
Ow! Thank you, Hades.
Okay, right? So this is how the puzzle fits together. But then there's that little indent around here. So if we're pretending like my green cutting mat is the foam that we're cutting, we can put our pattern in that same spot. Line this up. And then if this is cut out again, we can trace it onto the foam again and then just cut it out. Instead of having like this thin little tiny flimsy piece of paper that we're trying to trace around. That would be much more difficult. But now we can create kind of like our own sturdy, rigid stencil. And I don't have to cut this out right now. But this is what it will end up being. It's a little stencil. And I like to make that now because it's going to be harder to go back and find the pattern I got this from. And if I try to realign these up to get this hole even, it's just never going to be perfect again because it's already been cut up. And I don't think I'd be able to line it up exactly perfectly. So that's why I did that. So, I am going to have to cut out this middle piece, but I'm not going to do that until I trace this piece out of foam. But I can actually do that right now. So I think I'm just going to do that. I will clean this up a little bit more. There's like a tiny... It's like a little... Oh, it's tape. There. Just rip that off. Make a commission for a tattoo? Yeah. Essentially, it's your skin. You can get any kind of artwork on it. But I would definitely ask, or at least get a commission or permission from an artist if there's something specific that somebody's made that you want tattooed. There's been a lot of people getting pyro pups and even like my face tattooed on them, which is crazy. That is totally okay on my part if that's what you want to do. I've got no arguments. You are more than welcome to do what you please in that regard. You did a full armor set. You didn't do a reference or stencil. Yeah, references are really nice to figure out designs and how certain pieces connect. All right, so
You're far away.
it's not quite symmetrical. Symmetry is everything. Death the Kid Who? These cuts are a little rough. I'm just trying to clean it up a little more. I did a little oopsie. Curves are always a little finicky. Especially tiny curves. But curves are still curves. And we like them. Honestly, curves in like garment making or armor, anything that goes on your body that needs to go around a curve is always such a fucking bitch. I would know. And this is another example of little cutouts that I'll do in the future. These little oval pieces. I'd cut these out and then trace onto the foam for the indents. But for now, put this off to the side. Yeah, like trying to make armor curve around surfaces. Trying to make fabric curve around surfaces. Oh, it's a nightmare. Okay, so I was thinking about using 8mm foam for these, but I don't have high density 8mm foam. Damn it. Yeah, no, I think that's too squishy. Man. Okay, maybe I should use 10. What do you guys think? Let me get your opinion. This one. All right, so you see this little diamond shape, right? You can only see half of it because shit's being blocked. You see the shadow, like on the edge here? Do you think something like this is too thick? Or perhaps it is this thickness. Yeah, it's this thickness. Fuck! This is just too squishy. Look how squishy it is. Like, it's a different thickness, but you can pinch this and see how it's barely making a dent in it. But then you squish this, and my fingers can almost touch each other. It's just a lot softer, and it's not going to have as much support. Man. So the rigid rigid foam. Let me give you a little explanation. So high density foam is good for rigid parts that shouldn't flex, don't need to flex, something that you need to be sturdy, like a big prop, right? You don't want, they're going to be big cumbersome props. They're probably going to get bumped into a lot of things, and I don't want them to squish or get, you know, dinged up as easily. Soft foam is really good for molding it around your body, like a bracer or armor, like anywhere on your body, because your body moves. The armor can give a little bit, it can flex a little bit. You know, it's allowed to do that because it's on your body. You know, you're not going to want something this stiff wrapping around your body because you don't need it to be like this. I mean, unless you want to make it like that. So yeah, like a nice armor set would be good. And I can probably use some of that for her armor pieces. But it's not going to work right now. However, I do know that I want the gold edge piece right here. I keep clicking the wrong one. The gold that goes around here. I want that to be thin 2mm foam. I know that. So I'm just going to cut that out. Actually, Yes. I'll also show you a hack for cutting out shapes with holes in the middle. I could have done this for the last piece I did, but I just like wasn't thinking. I was not using my brain. All right, let me get my phone. Almost done with this piece of foam. The stiffer for the diamond rim and the softer for the inside details. So the thing with the support, so the base, like the inside portion, this is that diamond. And then all of these pattern pieces go on the edge like that. But there's a slight bend in the diamond that has an angle like this. I get like it angles. So that's why these pieces are separate, because when I cut them, I can bevel the foam so that way they'll be glued together at the angle. However, I don't want this angle to collapse in on itself or not be structurally stable enough to hold up the other pieces of foam, which is why I want to make this out of a thick high density foam, but the 6mm high density foam is a little too flimsy and the 10mm high density foam is a little too thick. So I want the 8mm high density foam, but the 8mm foam that I got is not high density. It is just like normal soft foam, which is not what I thought I got. So I'm going to have to make another order, but it doesn't ship locally. It ships from Australia. So it's going to be a little bit of time, but that's okay because there's still a lot of different pieces that we can work on in the meantime. Yeah, that's my little conundrum. So I'm gonna find a nice little place to trace my pattern. And because this one was black, I need a silver Sharpie. Where are you? There it is. Okay. Have a good night, Bardock. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay. So, I'm gonna trace this as best as I can. As best as I can. Asbestos, medical malpractice, mesothelioma. This like darker foam is such a pain to use because you literally can only use silver Sharpies on it. And they dry out so fast.
Hi, Cinder. Been curious about something.
Yeah.
You mentioned about scaling down certain parts from the character's proportions to your own, but how would you go about that?
Good
Are you
question.
making a new template from scratch, or cutting down an already cut piece, or some other way?
Good question.
Cinder
Holy
6
shit,
noted.
Death. Thank you for all the bits. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, Nikolai, for resubbing. Verum, thank you for 26 months. Thank you, guys. Okay, so I actually streamed this earlier. So you can see exactly what I'm talking about in those VODs on my VOD YouTube channel. But what I did was use a program called Adobe Illustrator. And I took just a regular full body reference photo of Nihlister. Now, you usually want to use full body photos because if you don't have to use Illustrator. It's just a program that I have. There are other programs that you can use as long as you can measure in this program and draw lines in this program. So I took Nihlister's full body art, dragged it into Illustrator. Then I made a line, like a line segment, that was my height exactly. And then I scaled the full body artwork of Nihlister to match up as closely as I could to my height. So like the top of her head to the bottom of her feet, matching up to that line measurement. Now it's only scaled by height this way. So that's why I like to make the little paper patterns to kind of eyeball and test and see how things would fit with my proportions, just in case I need to scale them a little bit smaller or a little bit bigger, because anime proportions are always wacky. But then, in order to actually get those patterns, what some people do is they will just print out the life-size artwork full color. Like they will just straight up print it. But I think that's a waste of printer ink, and usually it'll print at a very low resolution. And it'll be really confusing and complicated to even see what's going on. So what I do is I use the pen tool in Illustrator, and I just trace around all of the very clear forward-facing or side-facing profiles of the armor and of the design. So for example, this picture, we have a very clear forward-facing back image of what that side of the guns looks like. So it's pretty head-on. So I was comfortable with just tracing around the lines of that image to get that. But, everything else is kind of at an angle. Like this is kind of head-on. Her little knee armor and the shin armor is kind of like the side profile. So, that might work as a more fitting pattern. So anything that you see is either head-on or to the side, you can trace and kind of get away with just using that as your pattern. But some things you're going to need to add extra curves to get it to fit around a three-dimensional space. So it is a little complicated, and it does take a lot of practice, trial and error. But honestly, once you've done it enough times, you can kind of pick up how much extra space you need to get a pauldron to wrap around your shoulder properly, or a bracer to get it the right thickness and stuff like that. So I mostly eyeball it, but I've been making digital patterns myself like this pretty much since the start. Since the start. My very first competition cosplay. I think it was 9 or 10 years ago. And I've been cosplaying for 11 years. So even my first cosplay that I made to compete in was using this same technique of using Adobe Illustrator and making my own patterns and then printing it out to scale in real life. And then it also makes it easier to visualize in the three-dimensional space, right? Because you guys are seeing these paper patterns and you're like, whoa, it's much bigger than you thought it would be. If you were just eyeballing these patterns, it might not have the right proportions and you won't realize it until everything's built. And then you're like, well, shit, it's too small. It's too big. It's not going to fit in my suitcase, So it's definitely a handy tool, especially if you have a full-length mirror and you can hold it up to your body in a full-length mirror to see how it looks on your proportions. Because it's kind of hard to see just holding it up to yourself without a mirror. Why do I have Charlie as a text-to-speech voice? Because his name is Charlie. You're doing foam work too? Hell yeah! A little fabrication party going on. Charlie represents chat. Yeah. And Moist Critical has his voice on the text-to-speech program thingy. And I just thought it would be funny to use him for the higher cheers as a little extra Easter egg. And then I ended up talking to him as Charlie, as the text-to-speech voice. And then I decided to name my pyro pup in my arms Charlie because it's a fire pun. And also because sometimes it's Charlie's voice. So much 10mm foam. I feel you. I feel that one. Okay, so I traced 2 of these because we have 2 cannons, right? 1 on each side. Boom, boom, we got 2. So I traced 2 of these. But we still need to cut out the hole in the middle because the piece that we're making is only this edge. And then this hole is just like the same layer that's on the outside of this shape that we're making. So let me show you why. Yeah, that is who I'm cosplaying. That's what we're making right now. So I'm gonna cut this out. And let me show you why it's gonna make your life so much easier cutting this out like this. So printer paper is very flimsy and it's really easy to rip it or crinkle it up. Things like that. Delta, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Astral Trinity, thank you for 16 months. Thank you so much. And because the paper is so flimsy, when you have a really thin paper pattern, it's easier for it to move around and for the edges to flip up and for you to just kind of mess up your pattern a little bit. So, if you're able to, before you cut out the middle of the pattern, you want to trace it onto the foam first. Because if I tried... Yeah, that's the front. If I tried tracing another one of these, now that the center is cut out, I'm going to have to hold it down, but it's much more flimsy than what it was before because it doesn't have the structure in the middle. But because we already have the outside edge traced, all we have to worry about is the inside edge, which is significantly easier because we already have the outside done. We just have to line it back up where it was. And I can actually tape down the outsides to keep it from moving around. Welcome back, Poofy! I hope you had a good lunch. Hacks 101 with your Oshi. Does that make sense, though? I feel like sometimes I explain something, but then I feel like I'm just yapping and going off on tangents. And I don't actually know if what I'm saying makes any sense to anybody else but me. Spicy food good for taking care of a fever. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. You better be resting, Mr. Moderator. I'm cosplaying Nihlister from Nikkei. Just got my shirt. Thank you. Bringing my Sharpie back. Of course, it's drying out, though. Now I'm going to trace the inside of my pattern. I'm just kind of like coloring it in because it doesn't have much ink left in here. And also, I want to make sure the ink gets close to the paper as possible. Because sometimes the way the silver Sharpies work, they'll like... You know how sometimes when you use a dry erase marker, it like erases what you wrote because it just wipes it off? You know what I'm saying? They kind of do that on the foam. So I'm making sure the actual ink gets close to the edge so I know exactly where to cut it. What's Nikkei? It is a gacha game. It is about beautiful, like, robot women, I guess, who use guns and cool weapons and shit to fight off evil robots that are trying to kill all the humans and take over Earth. And also, the girls who shoot the guns have insane jiggle physics, and it's really hot. This is the girl that I'm cosplaying with, and her guns are dragons. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Right now. Live on twitch.tv. I absolutely will be putting LEDs in the dragon heads. They're gonna have LEDs and little portable smoke machines. I do also want to try to get the tail to light up, and the neck of the dragons to light up, and the knee armor to light
Raptures
up.
are
I think
taking
that's
away
everything that
our
lights
guns,
up.
Kona.
There might be like one or two other things, but I think that's mostly what's lights up. What's a gacha game? So you know the games that you like pull for rare characters in? Like they're usually like 5 stars, 4 stars, or like ultra rare, super rare, super rare. It's like that. Sometimes people pay money to get extra pulls for their anime waifus. But you don't have to pay money. You don't have to gamble. You can still play them for free. You just get more chances to pull for the waifus by paying money. But essentially, it's just like a lottery system to get waifus, and then you can use those waifus in the game that you play. Some games are open world exploration with puzzles and combat, like Genshin Impact. Some of them are waifus with guns that have jiggle physics, like Nikke. Honkai Star Rail. It's more of a turn-based combat type game. It's lots of different kinds of gacha games. Based on the gachapon machines in Japan. Yeah. The violence caused such silence. I see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting. Yeah, gotcha. No, Poofy, they call it gotcha because they take all your money and they say, gotcha! That's why they're called gotcha games. Crashy, thank you for 8 months. Aster Kolbeck, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Yes, gotcha responsibly, please. Please. I don't want to be responsible. Do your wallet dirty like that? No, I wasn't. No, I don't play like that. I would never. No. I think you got the wrong gal. Me? Surely not. My wallet with Bernice? Oh my god. Caesar? God damn. Okay, this isn't lining up. Oh, that's why. Responsible gacha's a paradox? I gacha responsibly. They're definitely not for everyone, though.
Sinder, who would you be in your squad if you were transported in the Nikke universe?
Well, my squad right now is Modernia, Red Hood, Dorothy, Noir, and Blanc. So, I'd probably replace Dorothy. And then I have all my other girly pops with me. Okay, this is not lining up right. What am I doing wrong?
We don't spend money, the game just crashed, then we have extra pools somehow.
True. Just try to force your game to crash. And then you get profit. There we go. That's better. Hey, welcome in, guys. Nice to see ya. K-Chippers, thank you for 16 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heading out, take care. Thank you for stopping by today. All right. As long as we can get our straight lines on the edge. Rat lady drops. Her name is Jane. Her name is literally Jane Doe. It's like the easiest name to remember. Speaking of which, I can't wait till we play that again together on stream, because I didn't realize how long the story was that we had left till the update. But next time we play, we will get to see Jane, hopefully.
Da-da-da-dum, ba-ba-da-ba-dum.
And Tamaki from Persona 5? Nah, I'm more of a Mitsuru kind of girl. But like the really hot outfit she has and like the black leather bodysuit and the giant white fur coat, that's my vibe. That's my vibe. That's my girly pop. Yes. Yeah, no. Sorry, Anne, but the OG Mitsuru is just so hot. I don't make the rules, sorry. Jane Doe, if she's a rat lady? Because it is like...
Nice bikini on your model, Zind. Good luck
Thank
with
you.
your cosplay crafting.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I know. Zenless is literally cooking so hard with the character designs. And honestly, that's why I feel like I'm so invested in Zenless. Because like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, a lot of the designs for the characters feel kind of samey. Like,
All right,
a lot of them feel
5:40
very
AM.
similar.
Definitely time for bed.
But Zenless
Have
is
fun
so
creating
diverse.
Cinder and enjoy Pups Cinder 6 Waves
Thank you,
Cinder 6 Sleep.
Narwhal. Wait, holy shit, it's really goddamn early for you. You stayed up a long time, huh? Please get some rest. Yeah, that's what I was just about to get to. Jane Doe is a name they give to ladies who are unidentified. Like a John Doe. Exactly. John Doe is like the just like basic, you know, like if there's I don't know, a crime scene and there's an unidentified male body, that's John Doe. That's what they call it. Yeah. So her name is Jane Doe. So I assume we don't know her real identity because of that. Okay. So now we have our shapes. I'm just going to roughly cut these out. Because working with big pieces of foam sometimes is a little cumbersome. Nobody else likes it. Yeah, John Doe. Not John Deere, not Play-Doh, not fried dough. Not doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun.
Have you ever tried scale modeling? Also first cheer.
Scale modeling? What is that? Like dragon scales? What kind of modeling? Like fashion modeling? 3D modeling? Model kits? Figurines? Like painting? Like minifigures? I haven't done that before. I don't have the steady enough hands to do that. Dragon scale, shut up! Stop laughing at me! Heading to bed, good night! Thank you for being here. Cutting very carefully. Is it you? The dragon part I'm making right now? Yes. I'm working on the back of her big dragon cannons. Lots of tiny, tiny, tiny little detail pieces. Helps to have a lot of these straight edges, because curves, not my thing. At least not in cosplay.
I don't need sleep. I need to watch Cinder to get my channel points.
Hey! Consider leaving the stream open while you sleep. It's a win-win. How long does this take to make? That's probably going to take me about a year. Especially because I'm not able to work on this and only this full time. So it's going to be a bit. My goal is Anime Expo next year. But to be fair, the dragon heads are kind of like the biggest, most intricate part of this build. So, once those are out of the way, hopefully it'll be smoother sailing. I'm going to cut out the outside first, and then I'm going to go in with my... I don't know if I'll use my X-Acto knife. We'll see. Bed sleeping to your Oshi. Trade offer. You get a good night's sleep while you leave my stream open, and I give you channel points as a reward for leaving my stream open. Do you have a deal? Kind of music? This is a EDM. Just vibing. My second favorite flavor of gamer subs, because the first is obviously Pyro Power. Use code Sinder for 10% off. You're based. Honestly, it'd probably be pink lemonade. Or like the regular lemonade. Both the lemonades are really good. Because a lot of the gamer subs flavors are overly sweet. And it's hard to drink it throughout the day. That's why I made Pyro Power a little more subtle of a flavor. For that reason. Because I want to drink it all day, every day. And the pink lemonade, or strawberry lemonade, or whatever it is, and the regular lemonade are both really nice to just drink all day. And don't get me wrong, I've got a really big sweet tooth and I love sweets. But too much is never good. Too much of anything is never good for you. Unless it's Pyro Power. Then you can have as much of that as you want. As long as it's caffeine free, okay? Okay. That's looking like my reference. Okay. So, how do I want to do this? I think I'll try my blade. Okay. Read any good books lately? One, bold of you to assume I read. Two, I honestly don't have time to really read. I barely have time to watch anime. So unfortunately, I can't give you any recommendations. Shift it a little bit. But that's clean.
Ah, I see your base as you use literally the best type of ruler for straight edge cuts.
Oh, really? Just what I have laying around. I've got 2 of them. Just kind of annoying because I got to use them upside down the whole time. That's nice. That's so nice. You do audiobooks for reading? I actually listen to podcasts sometimes. Sorry, my hair is like getting in my face. And wash away what I've done. What I've done. I can fix that. Yo, clean. Clean. The next convention I'm going to be at is San Japan. I'll be doing a virtual meet and greet there. And then I will be going to TwitchCon in where is it this year? San Diego. TwitchCon San Diego. I'll be there in person. Mark of a pro, cork back steel ruler. Hell yeah. And I've got 2.
If any pups need book recommendations, just read the One Piece manga. We'll keep you engaged for a while.
You're so based for that. Holy shit. I think maybe I'll swap to my scissors for this. What I've done. I've become. Sorry, I'm just trying to cut this as best as I can. Clean! Yo. Okay, kind of cracked. Kind of insane with it. Where is TwitchCon San Diego? It is in San Diego, California, in the United States. Insane with it. Okay, let's do the other one. And it's okay if they're not like super even next to each other because these cannons are going to be like fucking eons apart. So. Oh, that was a joke? Oh. Carmen San Diego? Is that a person? Monster Hunter? Is there a Monster Hunter book? Oh, it was a shell? Oh. Oh. I guess I just hadn't seen it. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time, and hopefully it'll look the same. Making sure the blade's not dulling. Aragon! Oh my god, wait, Noveler, we were talking about Aragon and fucking Warrior Cats at AX.
My dress up
Oh my goodness, that was so fun.
Manga about cosplay while watching a cosplay maker stream.
Hell yeah. Seems about right. Dragon Riders! Yo. I love having a based community. Going this way. There is no movie? Just like how there's no Avatar live action. You figured they'd get it right the second time. An Aragon movie! Dang. What we could have had. I'm still upset the Sly Cooper movie got canceled. I was heartbroken. I was so excited for that. The trailer got me so fucking hyped. They had one once. It was alright. Well, they had the M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong one, and then they had the Netflix one. Was it Netflix? The newer one. The newer one was okay. It was alright. I was just like, Wait, you call him Shamalama Ding Dong too? We are just same-brained. I guess we were both uploaded with the same code. Okay. Second one. Damn. It's like I hit Control-C, Control-V in real life, baby! Actually insane with it.
The Monster Hunter International book series by Larry Correa is
Actually
good.
insane with it.
Think the 2000s Van Helsing movie for the monsters, except modern. The pink fire with the black bikini looks good, by the way.
Thank you. Also, there was a silly little error that I discovered during the debut last night, so I think everything is fixed. So everything is perfect with this model now. Yeah. Things were clipping where they shouldn't have been clipping. It was a little silly. Yeah. See, you guys didn't even realize it. That's because you were so mesmerized by all this. Don't get what's so hard about making a live action as good as the source material. I know, we had the technology. The writers just need to get good. They literally just need to get good. Which means follow the source material.
So
Like, just
I
fucking
watched the
follow
Avatar
it!
movie before seeing the show cause I grew up without Nickelodeon and thought it was really good. Then I watched the show and realized the movie shouldn't exist.
Aww.
Don't watch Immortal Engines if you've read the books.
Immortal Engines?
That was a travesty.
I don't think I have. I don't think so. Alright, I'm looking at my reference still. Wait. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Pause, chat. Pause. So I have a different kind of 8mm foam. And I'm comparing the squishiness of the foam I have to the foam I just got that wasn't high density. Yeah. It's like the same squishiness, I think. Damn, it's like as soon as I felt the high density foam, this normal stuff is so soft. It's so soft. It's still good quality. Still good quality. It's just softer than what I want it to be. Because softer foam is good for curved organic pieces, but a lot of what I'm building is rigid geometric pieces. So I can't exactly build this piece to its entirety like I wanted to do today. But that's okay. Because I always have a backup plan. Oh, you want to see the cup? Yeah. Here. In case you missed the IRL shots of the waifu cup. Ya-ba-bum! Look at her. Oh, it's blocking my tracking. Wow. And the other side. Wow. Wow. It's hard to see on this camera, but it is transparent, the red parts. Like the rest of the cup, that's not the design. Is semi-transparent. Okay. So pretty. So freaking pretty.
So yeah, that's my cup.
Can't wait to get yours. Thank you so much for ordering. Pre-ordering. So we got like this. No. That's not right. Yes, it is. Ah. There we go. And now this will fit perfectly in there! It's the simple things. Check it. Check it. Hell yeah. Wow, I cut out one piece of foam. Praise me. No, we did a lot of like brain work, just like figuring this shit out. Okay, so moving on next. Yeah, ADM version of Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Thank you for not calling it I Walk Alone. Okay, I'm going to put these off to the side. Ooh, wait a second. No, never mind. Okay. Let me look at my 3D Nikkei render. Mars, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for 14 months. Delta with a 10 gift subs. Holy, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so the next pattern piece that I want to work on for the time being. These squares are 1 inch. 1 inch. This pattern is Nihlister's tail, the tip of her tail. It's like a blade. So our little window capture. Let me actually adjust this so I can make it bigger. Boom. Boom. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is a little 3D chibi model. And I want to see if there's like a flat. No. It looks like. Come on, give me. It's so hard to angle this to see what I need to fucking see. Oh, look, she's got like little feetsies, little toe beans. Cute. Okay, can I zoom in this way? I can. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. It's still hella fucking low poly. But I wanted to see if this edge was flat, because it has these like big chunky cutouts. Or if like this edge was flat, because I knew this tapered into a blade. But I wanted to see if this edge was also spiky, so it tapers on both sides to a point. Front and back. And then this. Yeah, and then this is more of a square.
The main issue with most
Chunky
live-action
section this
movies
way.
of games is the writers, actors and directors typically never play the source material.
Oh no, wait a
Or
second.
worse, they did but don't care, or
No,
they
it
want
is.
to quote-unquote do their own version.
Yeah, it's like
This
that.
happened with the Witcher TV series, Borderlands movie, and to a degree, the Monster Hunter movie. It's really disrespectful to the
Trying to
creators
see.
and fans.
Zooming out. I'm trying to get a good angle of this tail. Yeah. So the top isn't, so it's not tapered here. It's just tapered here, like into a point. So it comes to a point like this, but then here it's flat. Bring me back from the dead. Running out of breath. Sorry, I'm still looking at this. It's not accurate. I don't know how to lower the screen. Can I use my key? No, that's the page up and down. Oh. Okay. That goes up and down. Okay, it's a different mouse button. Ah! Can you stop clipping? Wait, I got an idea. There's different animations that we can play. We'll do death. Turn off the loop. Can I see your tail? Aha. There it is. There's your tail. Okay. I think I have a better idea. Yeah. So that's like that. And then I want to see the other side. Can I see the bottom? How do I rotate you to see the bottom? Helpers. Hello? Oh my goodness, where am I? I'm gonna be upside down. I'm gonna be upside down! I just want to see the other side of the spike on her tail! Oh! Oh, there we go. I did it somehow. Hello? Okay, there it is. It's clipping. Okay. That's fine. I can't tell. There's like little serrations. And I'm trying to see. Let me reload her. Can I? Oh, okay, she's idle. Can I recenter this? Let me refresh the page. Oh, hold on. I gotta grab Nihlister again.
Nihlister, 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 Nihlister.
There she is. Okay, the bottom of it is clipping. I want to see what the 3D model did with the serrated edges. That's all I want to see. Alright, idle special. Ooh. No, it still clips. Oh my god, can you stop? Okay. They do nothing? Nothing to it? Nothing. Wait. Wait, do I have the wrong reference? Hold on. No, the serrated edge is on the bottom. Okay, but it looks like it's square and then just the tips are tapered. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna just do that. And look at this. We can just have her right up there. And that's her tail. Surprise! Just sticking out. Pat, thank you for 6 months. Maybe I put a... I don't want to block too much. That's what we're making. Okay. So because it's got so much dimension, I'm gonna have to sand a lot of this, but I feel like just making a big block out of foam that I can glue together will be good. Like just 2 of these, you know, stacked up. Maybe 3. Idea. So, I'm gonna need some way of attaching the tail or the tip, this little blade to the tip of the tail. So I'm gonna need some kind of insert for me to glue something in, right? I could make the inner structure thick high density foam, and then I could make the outside layers the softer. I still don't know how it will sand. Because if I make it the softer foam... No, maybe my Dremel will chew it up more. I think this it'll end up smoother. Cause it's still not quite organic enough. It still looks very machine. And I don't want to use soft foam to get an organic look when it still looks like an actual knife tail. Okay, I think... Okay. Let me think. It doesn't have to be that big of like a support structure. Alright, so I'm thinking I leave a tiny little hole. Like I'll cut out a little notch in one of the layers of foam. And that way when I layer all the pieces of foam together, there's going to be a tiny little hole in one of them. And then I can use that hole as an attachment point to glue it into this bottom part of the tail. Because I don't know exactly what I'm going to be using. It's probably going to be some kind of like PVC pipe. Maybe like aluminum. It depends on how much weight it needs to carry. But I do want to sandwich the soft foam with a more rigid insert. See, the thing with the soft foam is that it's used for more organic shapes. And I want things to be very rigid and geometric. So I think I want the whole thing to be this stuff. But I think I still want to use maybe 3 layers. Hold on. 3 layers is this thick. 3 layers are 10 millimeter. Because then if we have this thickness. Yeah, you can get thicker wall PVC for more strength, but my issue with the PVC is just the weight. Because that's going to make them really heavy if my support structure is heavy. Okay, so I can't imagine the widest part is wider than this. Because it's a blade, and it's going to be tapered. If only I had some kind of angle. I'm going to pull up the 3D one again. Here. So that's the tip of the tail. And that's how thick it is. It's pretty thick. It almost looks thicker than what I have. But I don't think I want to go thicker than 30 centimeters. I think maybe it's just the chibi that's kind of making it a little...
Vacon, now that I'm situated at work, but a question occurred.
Yeah.
Have you ever been, wanted to, or heard of Cars and Cosplay event?
No. Is it like hot cosplayers posing with cars and shit? Hopefully, TwitchCon, my Itasha will be there and I can take pictures with my car wrap this time. Yeah, I think... Well, never know unless you just go ahead and try it. I'm gonna get my 10mm foam. The roll is dwindling. Actually, will this... Oh, I think it's gonna be a little too... Oh, wait. I think that's gonna fit. I just dropped my roll. Yo, look at that! Being resourceful. This playlist is just the Bessamorph Artist Radio Spotify playlist. Alright, let's cut out some rough shapes for the other layers that we need. Let me get my black Sharpie. This foam roll might cover my tracking for the camera. Let me try the other side first. Oh! Oh shit, hold on. I fucked it up. I accidentally toggled a button on my stream deck. My bad. Here we go. There. Sorry. I broke the TV. Hey. Big and cumbersome. Where's my knife? Just got the hoodie. Thank you. Don't do what I'm doing, okay? It's just awkward because I'm trying to show it on the hand cam, and I'm normally cutting this out on the floor. This angle is awkward for me. Do as I say, not as I do. That's what Papa Wolf taught me. I'm a professional. Don't try this at home. Specifically what I'm doing. You should definitely try cosplay. Just not the way I'm cutting out foam. Because if any of you guys get hurt, I don't want you to be like, but I saw Cinder do it. Do as Cinder does, not as she says. Stop. Why do I not wear gloves? Because I feel like they would just get in the way of me working. Trying to flatten these out a little bit. The foam roll just loves to curl up on me. The negative dexterity stat for gloves, yeah. I think my blade might be getting a little... No, maybe that's not dull. Maybe I just didn't cut all the way through. Damage the floor? Not if you have one of these on the floor. Your cutting mat. Da, 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 dum. Well, thank you for 2 months. Hi, welcome back. Well, take care if you're heading out. Welcome back. Goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Goodbye, hello. Yeah, the songs are right under the little crafting display. Nerdcore? Like... Be my Pika girl, la la di da di da, la la di da di da, da la di da di da. Or is that Raver Girl? No, be my Pika girl in my Poke world. This, I think I got them mixed up. I think I got those two songs mixed up. Does that answer your
What
question?
happened to you, Claus Cinder?
I don't want to talk about it. I know. So catchy. Oh, it's shifting a little. Yeah, damn it. No, it's still okay.
Any tips on starting cosplay? I've never done it before and I wanted to start with a Winter Soldier cosplay for Halloween.
Hell yeah.
Mainly just for pics for my socials.
Yeah, definitely utilize YouTube and the internet. Especially because Winter Soldier, I feel like, is a very popular character. I'm sure you're bound to find a ton of different tutorials and like step-by-step DIY on different methods on how to make it. And you don't have to just follow one example. You can use a combination of different techniques, whatever is, accessible to you. And whatever materials you feel like using. Some people like to use real metal. Would I do that? Maybe. Would the average person want to do that? Maybe not. Okay, we've got one. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Did I maybe add a little extra? Yeah, I will be at TwitchCon. I think I'm just gonna make that straight.
Hug me.
Party time. Vibes are pretty good right now. Not like a crazy party or anything, but a chill party. All right, one. There's gonna be two. Two.
Eh, eh.
You want to start, but nobody's cosplayed that character before. Don't let that stop you. It's okay if there's no tutorials because sometimes you can take an idea or concept and use other examples of what people have done in the past to translate it into the shapes that you need. For example, an armor set. What makes up an armor set? Breastplate, bracers, pauldrons, greaves. All the basic pieces of armor. And depending on the style, you can find something similar. And I would really recommend Kamui Cosplay. Kamui. Kamui Cosplay. She has an online store where she sells digital patterns, kind of like what I do. Like I make these patterns digitally and I print them out. And you can buy her patterns, print them out yourself, and they will print life size. And you'll be able to use her patterns to make a base for your armor set. And she's got all different styles. She's got different like clothing patterns and stuff like that, like different tutorials. She's got books on how to make different things. So that also might be a resource. It's Kamui and Kenpatsu. Kinpatsu. Kenpatsu. Kenpatsu Cosplay also has a store with a lot of patterns and tutorials on it that also might be a really good resource. Yeah, and she also posts a lot of videos on her YouTube channel. Yes, yes. Yeah, books. Kamui Cosplay has books on how to work with foam, how to work with LEDs, how to make patterns, how to sew. They're very, very in-depth. And maybe you never would have thought of a pattern book before, but maybe that'll be a good resource for you. You really never know until you try tackling it for yourself. Honestly, pattern making is the worst part. Just trying to figure out your patterns is always really difficult, especially if you're new and you want to make something that is maybe obscure or very recent. And there's not a whole lot of information on how to translate your character into real life. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to give recommendations. But you also might be able to find a character who kind of has similar shapes to what you want to create. A really good example is something that I actually did for my research for this cosplay, for Nihlister. So Nihlister has armor that covers her entire arm, but it looks like fabric, but it also looks like armor because it has different layers, and she's still able to bend her arm at the elbow, but it still looks like it's one piece. So I'm like, how am I going to make a whole armored arm with movement? And then I remembered there's another character who has a full armored arm, Winter Soldier. That callback, Winter Soldier. And so I was looking up Winter Soldier arm tutorials on how to get a better idea of how to make an armored piece with fabric pieces that also blend together to still give you that bend in your arm without having to, you know, restrict your movement. And like how to make that work. Like, what have other people done? And I found really great resources that way. So you never know. It's like you would never connect Nihlister, an anime titty bouncing, booby shaking game, to frickin' superhero universe. But you really never know what will be useful to you. So think outside the box. And I know it's easier said than done. You saw a Nihilister cosplayer in Germany? Does she have the cannons? I want to see. I want to see more cosplays. Love Nikkei cosplayers. That cosplayer going through the same thing I'm going through right now. Respect. Respect. I'm getting Sharpie all over my fingers. This is why I usually don't have my nails done up all pretty. My big meaty claws. Because I get ink all over them, I get paint all over them, I get glue, I cut them up. They poke holes in the foam. Because if I were to scratch this foam, it wouldn't be able to get repaired. Like if it gets scratched, that scratch mark is indented and it's staying in there forever now. So, gotta be careful. Just a little careful. What line did I fill in? Oh, that's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's two. One more. flatten this out a little more. Buggy-san, thank you for 11 months. Look how dirty I'm getting the paper. It's all covered in like inky fingerprints. Shipping on my gamer subs. Oh, give me a second. Sorry. Alright, sorry. Nice big hydrate break. Is it more durable after you finish, like after painting? The paint isn't what makes it more durable if it's foam. Although to be fair, foam in and of itself is durable, but it still does flex. So if it hits something and flexes a little too hard, the paint could still crack. But if you cover it with something sturdy, like a thermoplastic, like Worbla, then that's going to be rock hard. Like even harder than this. Like absolutely rigid. Which is less likely to bend. But it does get heavier. And Worbla is fucking expensive. The song pops up in your recommended, yeah. How much do I spend on average on materials? It really depends from project to project. And it depends on what you want to make it out of. It really varies. Actually, do I want to? No. I'd say... Yeah, it also depends like the kind of fabric. The kind of fabric too that you want to use. Like for example with Nihlister, I have to kind of get custom printed fabric for her little flappy flap down here because it has such a specific pattern. And instead of painting this on, it's like it has a gradient and it's got like geometric shapes. It's got dots and hexagons and diamonds and stripes. I'm just going to get that custom printed so I can make a pattern myself in Illustrator. Yeah, and it's semi-transparent. It's gonna be a fucking bitch. I might just burn it down here. I don't know how I'm gonna get the opacity. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking... I don't think they can do that. But there is custom fabric printing websites where you can send in a digital design and they will print it on a fabric of your choice depending on what they offer. So obviously that's going to be more expensive than just picking up, you know, whatever fabric at a fabric store and just like painting it or something. Yeah. It also depends because like some places will usually have sales or discounts or pull out some threads. I could, but that also compromises the structural integrity of the fabric, and I don't want it to fray too bad because if the fabric starts fraying, it just looks very messy. But if I burn the edges, it'll melt it all together and then it won't fray. Fraying is the tiny little threads that come apart from the fabric when it doesn't have a hem on the edges. Because if you look on the inside of your shirt, like even around your shirt sleeve, there's like a bunch of little stitches that kind of go around like your entire sleeve. And that locks in all of the loose threads. But if you were to cut the sleeve off, you would notice that it kind of gets a little ratted. Although there are some fabrics that just don't fray. But if it's a natural fabric, like a cotton, or like a brocade or a silk. Those are all gonna fray. But there are certain kinds of polyester or synthetic fabrics that do not fray, which is a dream. But it still just looks cleaner if you have like a nice sewn edge. For me, it's gonna be a burnt edge. No, don't cut off your sleeves. Don't actually do that. And then if you allow a piece of fabric to fray for too much, then it'll start destroying your garment, which is what we don't want because we want these to last. Like, have you ever seen like a pair of jeans? Like back in the day when ripped like holes in jeans were like hella trendy, and you saw like the little white rips. That's the fraying of the material of the jeans. And sometimes the holes will just get bigger and bigger and bigger if they're not sewn into place, because that's the fabric just unwinding itself. Because essentially what fabric is a bunch of tiny little threads all wound up together and interwoven to create a solid piece of fabric. But then if all of those interwoven threads become undone, then it's all gonna unravel. 3D printer? Yeah, I have a 3D printer.
Hey, Cinder.
But there's some things I
Hope
just
you
don't
are
want to 3D
having
print.
a great day.
Thank
I
you.
realized something during the Zenless stream.
Yeah.
You were looking for someone named Rain when you run into a ghost maid named Rena. Coincidence? I think not.
I don't
Lol.
know. I mean, her full name was like... She had like a full name. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, Alexandrina. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. If that's a spoiler, then you already know your fate. No, so like 3D printing is only good for certain instances. There's a lot of things that you wouldn't want to 3D print because 3D printing requires a lot of sanding. Or if you don't want to sand and you want to use like a solvent to smooth it out, then it's highly toxic. And you don't want to be doing a whole lot of that too often. Yo, Jembus, thank you for 2 months. Flatnun, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. Jade, thank you for the gift sub. Maddox, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it, you guys. Yeah, so some of the 3D printed stuff I have posted on Twitter and in the Discord server before in the Cosplay channel. I 3D printed a set of Tricky's horns for her to wear at a con. And I 3D printed Shoto's knife for his birthday when I went to his birthday party last month. So yeah, you can find those pictures in the server on my Twitter page. See what they look like. I want to make sure my knife hasn't dulled. Let me just pull up my reference photo. Flatnun, thank you so much for another gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Thank you for getting my cup and my merch, my apparel. I really appreciate it. Okay, so her little tail. There's like a bit of a... I think I'm going to cut this piece out separately. Because it's like a little raised. Here. Oh, this way. This is the red part. It kind of looks like its own separate piece. It's got like the little bevel in there. And that'd be easier for me to carve out if I had a separate little piece for that. So I'll probably cut that out after. Website has terrible reviews. Which website are you looking at, buddy? Because I have my merch in person and everything is insane. It's really nice. And it's the gamer stuff. I mean, look for yourself. Huh? What do you think? And the hoodies and sweatpants are so soft and they're like nice and thick. They're like really good bangs for your bucks. And the t-shirt is like a breathable, almost like sporty. It's not like a t-shirt material. It's like a nice, soft, breathable t-shirt fabric. It's so nice. And the standees, look at what the standees do. Look. Hold on. Look. The tail wags. Look at her go. And look at the other one. Woo! It's making my model lag. Damn, these high quality videos. I can't take it. Look at it go. The way my PC fans kicked in. Looking for something. All right, let's cut these out. I don't have the coin physically because they didn't quite get the color right for the drop day. It was more of like a grayish color than a bright gold. So they're revising that for when they actually end up shipping out. But I do hope to have everything to show you guys on stream before the 3-week pre-order period ends. Let me try that again. Looking for something. That's better. Yeah, that's still nice and sharp. Is it acrylic? I'm pretty sure it's metal. Some of them want to be abused. One second. You've ordered from Gamer Subs before and never been disappointed? Aww. Thank you for inputting your 2 cents. I appreciate that. Welcome into the chat. Leave the comfy vibes. That's okay. Take care, Dan. No, this is actually just Basilmorph. This artist down here, down there, Basilmorph. He is an EDM artist, and this is just his Spotify artist radio that we're listening to. Oh, that's kind of curved. Let me... Taco! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs! Thank you so much! Holy moly! Memenek, thank you for 6 months! Thank you! Thank you! Okay, so... all of these appear to be straight edges except for this one and this one. So that's how I'm gonna cut them. I stopped before you could get home yesterday to gift those? That's so sweet! Oh, thank you! Thank you so much. And you guys started a hype train! Thank you so much. Oh, this one. Oh, it does have a bit of a curve. Okay. I'm gonna cut all the straight edges first. With my straight edge. What am I crafting? I'm crafting this dragon mech tail. Ooh, booty. Ah, wow, those are the cannons. And this is her tail. Just like the blade of her tail. Delta, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. You're perceiving? Ah, yes. Robot girl ass. Robot dragon girl badonks. Culture. We love that here. All right. Sliding my desk mat around, making sure I'm cutting all the way through. Zoe, what are you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Zoe. Caught. Dark Messiah, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. When my mods are generous to me, when they literally are so sweet and take such good care of this community out of the kindness of their heart. Unbelievable. People like that exist? No weighing? Are you guys real? Try and be nice and get yelled at. Well, it's just you do a lot already.
I love Sincraft
appreciate
streams
you.
cause it makes me want to get stuff done and I actually work on my own craft projects with the
that's
stream going.
awesome. I love to hear that. Yugi, thank you for 5 gift subs. What's with all the 5 gift subs? Thank you. You make us sound non-intimidating. How are we gonna scare chat? No, I don't think mods need to be intimidating. No, we're just here to make sure everybody has good vibes. And if they don't, you vibe check them. Easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. Is my blade? The tip of my blade is chipped. I think it's still fine though. Vibe check hammer. Yo. Where can I get one? Oh my, look how clean. Oh my goodness. Damn. Damn. That's nice. How many cosplays have I built? A lot. I could count how many I've built to compete in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I've built 6 competition cosplays. I've entered in 9 contests and won 8 awards. I think that's the count. Regular model clothing now, at least for the summer. Summer doesn't end for over another month. Any that I can tell you about? Well, you guys already know about my Ari cosplay. As much I may be ashamed to admit. I didn't quite cut through. I didn't want to cut too much, that's why. There we go. Scrap pile over here. It's a little rougher, but I'm gonna have to Dremel in there anyway.
I am totally making it a goal of mine when I next get paid to purchase some stuff from your new GG list. My cart will include Cinder shirt, Cinder hoodie and Pyro Power. I really need to try it. And don't worry, I will use code Cinder at checkout.
I really appreciate that. However, please know that if you place any pre-order items, like anything with this merch drop down here, the cup, the standee, the t-shirt, the apparel, all that stuff, the desk mat, that's on a pre-order. That's a pre-order item. So that means they're going to take a little bit longer because once the pre-order ends after 3 weeks, then it's going to take a while for them to make all the orders and then ship all the orders. And if you have a tub in there, all the tubs are in stock right now, ready to ship. And those will be able to get to you within like a couple of days or like a week, depending on where you live. So you're going to have to wait a long time if you bundle those 2 orders together. You will save on shipping, but please just have like a little heads up that if you do have any kind of tubs, like the flavors, with any pre-order items, that your tubs won't deliver until the pre-order items do. If that makes sense. And I know a lot of people are like, I waited so long for my flavored tubs because I accidentally ordered it the same time as a pre-order. And I know that feeling. That's fine by you? Oh. It'll be nice to save on shipping, but once you're able to try the flavor, you're going to be like, dang, I should have gotten it sooner. But maybe it'll be good because it's going to be restocking like in about a week. So there will be more in stock by the time the order goes out. 8 tubs with the Shy Lily merch and then had to wait like 4 to 5 months for those tubs. Oh no. Oops. All right, how are these working? Okay, I think I'm going to start over here. We will never slow it down. We gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. What is my avatar? I'm a hellhound. Dum, ba-da-da-dum. You appreciate what I do? I appreciate you. What con to get this finished? Anime Expo next year. Wait, that's not right. Ooh, I cut too much. Oh, that's what happened. Ooh, that could have been bad. After all the interest, you feel like a woo has become obligatory after saying
I have to
hellhound?
be real here, Cinder. You're definitely my favorite streamer.
That's so sweet
During
of you to
some dark
say.
moments in my life, I look to your clips to help me cheer up. And not
Aw.
once have your clips failed to help me out of the emotional wreck I've found myself in these days. Thank you for always being there for me, even when you didn't know it.
I'm sorry to hear that you were going through some stuff, but I'm happy to hear that I was able to help a little bit. Thank you, Infinitune. I really, really appreciate it. Makes you want to do crafts? What makes you smile? Hi, I'm Cinder, the Hellhound VTuber. Ah, woo! I got a woo because people forget I'm a wolf. So I do the wolf howl because it's so realistic and it makes people be like, oh, she's a wolf. She is not a firefox. She is not a doge. Oh, look at all you guys howling with me. You guys are so cute. Okay, this might end up getting cut out, so I won't nitpick over those cuts. Do the roar. Do the howl. No, I'm not a web browser. I'm a hellhound. Actually, just a little sanding to do, but I think I'm gonna cut this out anyway. So that's chill. The rest of these cuts look pretty solid. I'll do this one. Sometimes being strategic with your cuts can save you from messing up your foam in the long run. Sometimes foam is finicky with the way it bends and curls when you cut it. Good night! Have a good night! Thank you for being here and hanging out. Nice, solid. Okay. Worried about those curves, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You rewatched my vlog at Anime Expo! Thank you. That outfit was actually made by my good friend Parsi Love. Her name is Shelly. She's amazing. She's working on her next competition cosplay outfit. We actually met from doing like cosplay contests. Because we would both like watch them religiously and we would both like compete at different events. And we ended up like becoming friends. Like, yeah, it's a competition, but like it should be friendly competition. We're all nerds dressing up like our favorite characters. And we're all just like trying to learn cool new techniques and appreciate each other's hard work. Because that's just like really cool. It's like, why would you want to get upset if somebody is doing the same thing as you and you want to like beat them out? Like, no, it's not about winning. It's literally about having a good time. We're fucking nerds in costume. Like, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Like, even if there's big cash prizes on the line, still. You can always learn and improve and grow. As long as you're happy doing it. Person who made the sweatpants design is a genius. Your second stream. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it, Wolf Gaming. Appreciating others' craftsmanship. Exactly. 100%. And I remember when I first met Shelly, I was actually sitting right behind her and her husband because she makes cosplays for both of them and they cosplay together. And I remember sitting right behind them, just staring at their backs, like admiring the detail work even on the back. And I was just like, holy shit. And then we ended up like chatting and we became friends. And then I was like, hey, I'm a VTuber. Do you want to do a commission for me? And she started crying and she was like, oh my God, you trust me with that? Like, that's so cool. Oh my God, look at you. Look how you've grown up. And I'm like, girl, shut up. Because I went from being this like little baby cosplayer to, you know, this VTuber that kind of got crazy growth really fast. I haven't been able to keep up since. Prince Aniel, thank you for 8 months. Thank you. I'm just trying to figure out. I think there's one more straight cut. These are going to be a pain in the ass to do, actually. This is cute. Riding this roller coaster together? Hell yeah. I wouldn't want to do it with any other community because you guys are already the best. The best community ever. Ooh, that curve actually turned out good. Not bad. Not bad, me. We're cooking. I guess I should probably cut out all the other curves now. A lava lamp? Themed after me? No, that would be something. Cut a little bit off the tip there, but that's okay because it's gonna be tapered anyway. So that'll be shaved off. Heading to bed. Take care. Thank you so much for being here today. Oh, 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 oh. Didn't cut all the way. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, gonna have to Dremel that a little bit, but that's not bad. Not bad for cutting freehand curves without my straight edge. A Cinder car. What about it? Someone has a Supra Itasha of me, and
I
somebody
just
else
wanted to
has a
say thanks
Miata.
for the stream today. You had been nice background audio while I get stuff done.
Aw, nice.
Also, I picked up the new waifu cup because I was not around for the first one. I also got both standees and the mouse pad.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Bochi, and thank you for all the bits. Thank you, thank you. Ba-ba-da-dum. All right. I'm thinking freehanding these. Careful. It's sharp. Gotta watch out. Okay. Lonely. Good night. Take care. Get good sleeps. Get good rest. I think 'cause there's like a little tiny notch in there. There's no way I'm going to be able to sand that out. I think I'm just going to cut a little differently. Okay. Anxiety. Oh, I actually almost cut all the way through. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. A little bit of revising, but not awful. Could probably cut that a little more. Come here. That's the foam, not me. See, it's the foam. That wasn't me. The foam's trying to out me right now. Shaking my head. Unbelievable. How embarrassing. That was almost perfect. It's really hard to get these little tiny cuts. I'm gonna shave it down. A little bit better. Yeah, just that little piece. I just gotta sand that out more. I probably won't be able to use my rotary sander, my little Dremel for that. I think it's a little too narrow. That's all right. Just looking at my reference. But it's gonna still be a little bit different because once I cut out the rest of these and then stack them all together, I still have to carve out the actual blade portions. So there's gonna be a lot of sanding going on. So these are all gonna be tapered anyway, but the insides, I'll probably just go in with like some sandpaper. Fix those up a little. What I like to do is wrap sandpaper, like a little strip, around this ruler. That way I have a nice little edge here. And then I'll go in like this with my sandpaper, and I sand corners like this. That's what I did with the little serrated edges of Shoto's dagger. So I'll just do that again. Sorry I couldn't join. That's okay. Never be sorry. I just appreciate when you guys have the time to come in and hang out for a little bit. Chungus Yomongus, thank you for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Chip, thank you for 8 months. Let me sip of my drink. Mm. You beat the Meet Your Oshi game. Too easy. You probably had good RNG. Honestly, still extremely fucking impressive for a team of indies. Indie VTubers making their own FNAF-like game. Pretty damn cool if you ask me. How did I do this last time? I think I started here. Forget to drink when you're crafting? Yeah. Sometimes I forget to eat. It depends. Like, if you're in the zone, you know, sometimes you just go, 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 go. The jams are so good today. Head pass, thank you. Nice. Okay, that's not bad. We're loving the clean cuts. So clean. It is getting warm in here because I've got 2 really bright Elgato key lights just shining on me for the past 5.5 hours. God damn. Okay. Your brother got you the cup. You got a fucking awesome brother.
Maya.
I know. Time isn't real on the internet. Or while you're crafting. Ooh, I fucked up. Let me try sliding this over a little and cutting it again. Still a little fucky, but that's okay. Because that will be sanded anyway. I was so shook that I've been crafting for so long. Honestly, it's actually not even like that bad. It just needs a little more sanding. Which is fine, because when these line up anyway, I'm gonna have to taper this into a point. So that's all gonna get sanded regardless. I just don't know how thick it's gonna end up being. Ideally, I'd have one super thick block of foam that I could just carve into, but it's alright if we don't. Yeah, it'll line up like that. Yeah, it's hard to judge the thickness, but I can always sand it to be smaller. I won't be able to add more to it, so it's better to make it bigger. Because then you can always remove material, but you can't always add it back in a nice, neat way. You're playing Nikkei? Hell yeah, that's super fitting for what we're making right now. All right, let's do these. Next year, you'll be able to start streaming. Hell yeah! That's so exciting. Usually, nerves are the biggest thing that stop people from trying to do anything. But you never know unless you try something. You might like it. Place an order for my cup. Thank you. Oh, I should have waited to cut this off. That's okay. Yeah, just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Give it all you got. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Thank you, Gold Skull. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Hoo ha. Funniest VTuber you've watched? Cap. Cap. Although I guess people have different senses of humor. I don't know. I've never really seen myself as funny.
Hello Okami-yoshi. Hope the cosplay is going well. Shared this in the Discord. I just got the
Thank you.
Nikkei towel that I won from one of the events they host on Twitter.
Yo,
It's the
wait,
first
that's
piece of merch
awesome.
I owned. It's a towel with adorable chibi art on it.
Oh my goodness, you guys want to know something so funny? So, for Anime Expo, they were giving away goodie bags at the Nikkei booth. In those giant Nikkei bags with Modernia and Crown on them. And the Nikkei team ended up giving me a bunch of bags, and I got some of the goodies. I got the little gotcha magnets. I got the eye mask. I got the sticker sheet and the t-shirt. All the little goodies in the bag. And I was like, oh, a t-shirt. Like, did they know my size? And I open it up when I get back to my hotel room. It's a 3XL. Like, I'm normally a medium at most to fit the boobies. Let's just say I was really swimming in it. So I use it as a nighttime shirt, which is still, you know, it's okay. But it's like, it had a really cool design on it. I got a parachute. They were probably just handing it out, you know, it's probably all they really had. Because I know they were really, really busy on the first day. They do shrink over time. I don't think they shrink that many sizes. Toxic Lucky, thank you for 6 months. Curlwind, thank you for 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Da-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I think I'll cut the curve here first. Prank and Crank, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome. Jasmine, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Or the hot tub, it's covered by my giant ass floating TV. Sorry. You can at least see the pool behind me. Giant ass! Oh, TV. God damn it. Yeah, I felt it slip up a little right here. Bling 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 bling. Who made my model? Nanolis did the artwork. Twin Tails did the base rig, and Kumori did the bikini outfit rigging. Oh, it didn't turn out so bad. Me, living in my own world of make-believe. Damn, I did the same thing here. Surely that'll be okay, right? Damn it. How'd I mess that up twice? I was like, oh, once it'll be okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, this is why I can't freehand shit. Can I play Ordinary Life? I think you're already playing that, my guy. I think we're all just playing that right now.
Gamersup's shirt sizes are wild. A3X is just big enough for my shoulders, while a Walmart medium fit perfect.
Huh. I wonder if it's like unisex or the brand. Because it's like different brands sometimes have different size charts. It's like, why? Like, oh my god, especially women's jeans. Women's jeans are absolutely fucking outrageous. You could be so many different sizes, and the jeans are exactly the same. I hate shopping. That's why I don't even bother with jeans anymore. I just get the fucking tech wear pants. Oh, that makes me so sad. No, that's not gonna work. I'll have to use my scissors. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, maybe it'll still be okay.
Did a multi-summon in Zenless, and pulled 2 Chinyi.
No fucking way.
Really hope this doesn't affect
Goddamn.
my luck for Jane. She plays and looks too good not to summon.
Oh, I know. Have you seen the hips on that woman? Oh my god, I saw her, like, animation slowed down on TikTok the other day, and I was just like... We get to eat so damn good. gonna see how this cuts through the thick foam. It's like barely gonna reach it. Okay. Alright, that might work. Ayo, ayo. Oh, oh, oh. Almost perfect. So close to perfection. It's like surgery. Precision cuts. It's about the same. It's just really hard because I don't want to overcut. Because that's even more of a bitch to fix later. Like that. God damn it. I just jinxed myself. Oh, it might be okay. It might be okay. Oh, it's okay. Huh. She's a rat girl. She holds her hands up at her chest. Yeah, she's got like her thumbs tucked into her harness. Oh my god, she's so cute. All right. Did I cut all the little corners? Yeah. Wow. These are a little off. I think this one is a little bit bigger. But most of these edges are going to be tapered, so these won't even matter. Because these are going to be dremelled into sharp little edges. Same with these. Although this is not lining up. Oh, that's why. Let me try cutting that. Without you, my friend. This is like in the sad song playlist. Y'all got a sad song playlist? That's better. Much better. Yeah. That lines up good. One more. Yeah, sometimes you just need a nice sad song playlist. Cry it out. Ooh. I am really hacking up my cutting mat right here. I might need to flip this around eventually. I think it's hard to see on camera. Where do I begin? Sad metal songs? Hell yeah. Okay, let's do... I had like such a good starting point at first, and then I forgot what I did. I'll just start at the top. Take it from the top. Mum. Boom, boom. beautiful. Holy, that... Oh, that cut is so nice. Oh, look at that. Look how clean and straight that is. Flawless. Flawless victory. Cinder wins. Flawless victory. Gotta go. Take care. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, hold on. There. Wait, sorry. Ba, 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 ba. My fan's just blowing some stuff around. You're new here. What are the rules? There's a little box that you click OK to. You say, yes, I read the rules before you start chatting. Oops. Oops. Bium, bada, bium, bum, bium. Come on. Nice. This one is going to be the perfect one. And it's going to go in the center. Since all the other ones on the outside are going to get sanded so much, surely this will be the one. We're just going to trust in the vibes. Trust in the good vibes. Mm-hmm.
Bum, bum, bum.
I love these metal rulers. Invest in metal rulers. They're so good. Metal ruler stonks are at an all-time high. That's so clean. Don't want to get too excited just yet. Always good vibes and I'm live. You're so sweet. Adding the song? Hell yeah. All the song credits are right down there. Right there. Right there. You see it? Do you see right there? Yeah, we keep our blade sharp and our vibes so good. We keep our rulers metal, our blades sharp, and our vibes immaculate. Oh, there's like a texture here. I hope this one can go in the middle. Vibes are forever. It's just like Basomorph is goated.
I love his work. Bum, 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 bum.
Investing in metal rulers. They're gonna skyrocket. You just wait. Okay, I'm gonna try a new strat for this because my current strat have failed me twice. So I'm gonna try something new this time. I'm gonna cut this one like normal. Okay. Clean. Almost. Almost. Clean. I'm gonna start on this side. Okay. I'm gonna cut very slowly, very wide cut. Okay, that's a little outside the line. But at least I have one that's gonna be further down. So when I taper it, it'll actually be these right dimensions. That's all I wanted. That's what I wanted to make sure of. If it's a little extra, that's okay. Totally fine. Good stonks. Hell yeah. I love to hear good stonks. Good things about good stonks. Trying to straighten this out. It's curving up. Curving a little too up for my liking. Can better gauge my cuts when it's nice and flat. Yeah, you can always take away, but adding is usually more difficult. That's why they say measure twice, cut once. They don't say that just because they felt like it. Well, that's a little off. But that's okay. I'm just gonna cut this now. I like to keep most of my foam scraps. I wouldn't keep something like this, but I would keep something like this because I usually dip the ends of these foam scraps into my contact cement and then I can just use it to wipe it on to whatever I'm gluing. Instead of wasting other resources. Definitely don't use a paintbrush.
Bum 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 bam bum bam.
Yeah, I'm a perfectionist too. I can 100% relate. Absolutely. Nice. All right. Clean. Clean, clean, clean.
Bum ba-da-dum.
Do I paint it or wrap it in something? So after I cut the foam, here, hold on, let me make one more cut. And I will explain what I'm doing with these pieces in particular. Choop. All right. So this is what I'm making. This big spiky tail blade thing. I'm gonna mark this as 2. Because 1, 2, 3, but it doesn't matter what the other 2 are. I know that this one, I want this one in the middle. So all of these are getting layered up. And they're not going to line up perfectly because, you know, human error. But the whole idea is to get it thick enough so that way I can taper this and sand it down into an edge. And I'm probably going to glue it together first and then just kind of hack away at it to get a lot of the big chunks of weight off so I don't have to Dremel too much of this off because that'll be a lot of foam dust. And I want to minimize that as much as I can. But I'm going to be tapering this edge and that edge, leaving this flat. I'm probably going to cut out this middle section. So that way I can have some kind of inner support area for me to glue this onto the tail when the tail is fully assembled. But there is another little, this little red segment. I think I want to make that separate. I think I might want to cut that out of here. I think. Yeah, you want to wear dust mask and you want to wear safety goggles. Like not just glasses, you want like actual safety goggles. Because if your rotary tool comes off or something goes flying into your eyes, it's not going to be a pleasant experience. Yeah, I think this is going to be good thickness for the taper. Yeah, because it's like indented in here. So I think it'd be easier to get that indent if I cut this out. Because if I cut this out, I'd be able to get that smooth, like inner curve. Because it kind of curves in, and then the red curves back up. You kind of see what I mean? Like it's kind of inset, like inlaid in there. So hold on, let me look at my other monitor. Let me enhance. Let me zoom. Okay. Let me grab the same image that we're looking at here. All right. Yeah, it's on like a different plane. Maybe I won't cut it out. Maybe I'll just sand this at like an even sharper angle, like an even sharper taper. And I will cut a separate piece that's just this. So I'm just going to cut this one out. Just a few millimeters. Yeah, I'm thinking of using maybe 6mm foam. Maybe 4. I'll compare them both side by side and see which ones look like they would fit the best. Working on the little blade tail that's right here. Yep, blades. And snip. Because I drew all these other lines in my pattern, but these were really just to indicate. Here, let me move this for a more accurate side by side. Move these out of the way. I drew these just to kind of indicate the three-dimensionality. Like this tapers together, but these are two different angles, if that makes sense. And then this is kind of where the highest ridge is. And then, you know, the little holes. And I've got a really good hack for drilling out holes like this. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? So, you remember these? Let me grab them again. Okay. So, you got your rotary tool, your Dremel. This is one of the smaller size sanding drums that you can add onto your Dremel. And you know, you pop it on and then it spins around really, really fast and you can pretend like this is attached to a fucking Dremel machine, okay? Just grab one of the little bits and then you can like sand. You don't want to sand it like this, okay? It spins around really, really fast and it goes brrrr, okay? What you can do is hold your Dremel vertically up and down and just lightly drill a hole. It's literally the perfect size. Just you can also you can drill all the way through, or you can just drill in like little indents, and it'll make like a ring pattern. What sound does it make? Actually, it's more like. That's more accurate what it sounds like. Let me put this back. All right. Anywho. Now we have this. And the reason I draw out these holes on my paper pattern is because when when this is all glued together, it's all sanded, ready for the detail work, I can take this pattern, punch out the holes, hold it up to my pattern, and just like trace around the inside of the holes, and then I know exactly where they need to go. Big brain plays. Big brain, big brain. All right, let me grab some 6mm foam and 4mm foam, and we will compare. Let me see if I have scraps. I don't need much. I don't think I have scraps. Got a lot of 8mm scraps. Okay. Because I value your opinion, even though you may not have the experience. Okay, this is what we're making, right? This little thing. So we have our base structure here, and I'm going to be carving this out, but I'm going to be using this little guy right here, okay? And it's kind of raised up a little bit. Now, the edges are angled, so I'm not going to leave it straight. I am going to angle the edges with my Dremel before I glue it on. But the question is, should we make it this thick? That looks pretty good. Or should we make it this thick? Yeah, I'm thinking the 6mm. Because we also have to take into consideration that I'm going to be adding a bit of a bevel. Like I'm going to be angling the edges, and that's going to cut off a lot of the material. So I'm thinking 6. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So this roll of foam is fucking huge. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of estimate 1, 2, 3-ish. I'm just gonna cut a big rectangle. This is gonna be satisfying sound.
Dun 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 da dun dun dun.
Okay. I did it! I cut it! Rectangle! Alright, let me make this smaller. Hold on.
Supposed to do. Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba.
Okay. Still want to have it up for you guys to see. Spooky, scary, stabby blade. Hi, Hootie! Hi! We're making a stabby little blade tail. Got our stack of foam that we're going to be tapering into blade edges. And then our little detail piece right here. What do you have? A knife! And this is why we don't cut the foam with scissors. Because you pinch it and it creates ugly little marks. I say as I will probably be cutting these out of scissors. Well, with scissors. Out of foam, with scissors.
Bum 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 bum.
Yo, yeah. Then it's gonna be better for weight. Well, I'm still gonna be carving off material on this. And I'm gonna be carving out a lot of this. And I'm gonna be hollowing out some of the inside of this also. I'm also gonna be hollowing out a lot of the other pieces that I've made so far. It just depends on how much I can hollow it out that won't compromise the structural integrity. Bussin'. Wait, why did I trace 3? I literally only need 2 of these. Well, we'll have some extra foam. And oop. Just girly things, I suppose.
I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl in the world.
What will I use to make the tail rigid? What do you mean? I mean, this is going to be pretty rigid when it's all glued together. But for the, like, actual tail piece, I think it'd be really cool to have it, like, posable. But that's probably unrealistic, considering how much weight is potentially going to be dragging it down. So it's probably going to have some sort of inner structure, like PVC or aluminum. It really depends. You hoped I was a guy? Sup, bro? Sorry to break your immersion. That all VTubers are in fact not 40-year-old men with a voice changer and an anime girl model. Sorry you had to find out my real voice this way. The internet lied to you. Well... Who said to believe the internet? It's me. I'm telling you to believe the internet. You trust an anime girl, right?
I'm gonna try my scissors.
there's like a line in there. That's fine though. Might pinch a little bit. Maybe it's too pinchy. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Beautiful. There's no confirmed date for the demon figure just yet. But I also have been wanting to wait to get confirmation about the summer figures shipping. So I don't want to come out with anything new without resolving that first. Heaviest cosplay I've worn. A very obscure character. Well, let's just say, it was kind of like an armored dress and very heavy fabric. Kind of crazy. Snip. Snip. Bam, 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 bam. Where's my tan? Not toggled. Gonna look so cool. Hell yeah. I don't know if my plan for the support for the cannons is going to work, but we'll find out. Because the tail is also attached to the back. So I have to hold up both dragon heads and the entire tail. Like. Broop. Broop. Oh my god, she's huge. Like, it's all in this, like, jetpack-looking backpack thingy. Like, it's all attached. Not tan? What do you mean? I just got my tan. I'm tan now. Sorry, I know it's subtle. So, yeah. Right now, we're just starting on the little tail blade. And we will cross that hurdle when we get there. I feel like making it look accurate is my #1 priority. And then figuring out how it's going to attach to me is later on. Because I need to know how heavy everything's going to be first. Cosplayer streamer? Hi. Hiya. I've been cosplaying for 11 years. And I used to compete in cosplay craftsmanship competitions. And I've won awards doing so. So I like to talk about making stuff on stream. Steel bars? It depends how heavy it is. I mean, everything's going to be made out of foam. Like 100% foam. Minus the LEDs in the smog machines. The smog? Fog? Smoke? Smog? Smaug? Picking up what I'm putting down? Yeah, these are faced up like that. Okay, wait, that's gonna be really cute. With the taper? When I carve this all out? Ah! Wait! Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think this thickness is really good. But it's gonna be more inlaid. Because I'm gonna carve out this. I don't always do my cosplays. I've bought cosplays before. I've cosplayed myself twice, and I commissioned my good friend Shelly. Her handle is Percy Love Cosplay. She's amazing. Na, 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 na. And then I'm not gonna trace the holes on them yet because they're gonna disappear after I sand them. Yeah, so I think that's solid. I can't glue these here because I don't have good ventilation for contact cement. Dark Gamer Snack, thank you for 19 months. So, just thinking out my game plan. I'm not sure if I want to cut these out just yet. I think I will trace where they would be cut out if I were to cut out that little chunk. Although I gotta be careful because if I cut all the way up here and I sand the little taper, then it's gonna make a hole. Yeah, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait. I will draw it on so I know exactly where to line these pieces up here though. Just for now, while my brain works and I think of my master plan. Yo, this beat banging! Bum 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 ba da 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 bum. Your husband got you the cup! Thank you so much! You got a good hubby. Hell yeah. I really appreciate that. I'm so excited for you guys to get these. They look so good in person. You. Run. Okay. Geronimoni, thank you for 14 months. Mac Attack, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. And then this, I'll be able to line up like this. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool when I get around to carving this out. And then I'm gonna trace this one on this side because it's flipperooed around. It's a little lopsided because of the angle this was cut on. But that's okay. Just gonna do my best to line it up. Bum, 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 bum. Yo! The beat drop! Yo, this actually goes hard! Alright, nice. So now we have this side with our little piece. All right. Good. Good work.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got that. We've got these. My patterns. Oh, I should do this before I forget. I still have my sharp blade and my knife just kind of pointing out. Let me swap that out. I like to take out the sharp one, and then I put a dull one in upside down, so I don't have any risk of cutting anything. Just in case, because I don't have like a little cover for my blades here. Wow, wow, wow. All right, you know what? I think this was really, really good progress.